Mm-hmm. Hi, everybody. We're here. We are missing somebody. Allow me a moment. There we go. Hey.
She in the party.
Welcome on in, everybody.
I wonder
Welcome
who's
to
the least tanky.
Pathfinder StarTeam. We're just sort of doing some like background leveling up stuff, so I thought we should just sort of be able to talk about it on stream. Nothing too big, nothing too spoilery. Sort of allow you guys to see where like the player's direction is, and then as soon as we get the last couple of people on, we'll be starting up the adventure. Okay, so
I, the tank, am the squishiest in the party. It's weird.
this is sort of like
a
silly behind the scenes moment, essentially.
Why'd you build yourself that way?
I'm the tank though, so I don't.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
This is weird.
You have the most health?
I have the least.
Oh, good.
It's like, it's 36, 41, 44, 44. That's how it goes. So I have like a significant less amount.
If my hardwood armor wasn't built directly into my body, I would just hand you a shield because I could just generate it.
I have one actually, I think.
I know, but I can give you like infinite shields.
It's true.
Which I would be able to, but I can't.
And I'm like proficient with like every weapon.
Yes, I was here the whole time.
We're talking about how I, the tank, have the least HP.
Mm-hmm.
Max.
Why does Nox not exist on stream? I mean, why does Sparrowhawk not exist on stream?
Because Sparrowhawk hasn't swapped over their Fujitech yet.
Yeah.
I haven't done that either. It's swapped. To be fair, I didn't get the correct PNG for it.
Here we go. All right, everybody. Time for introductions. You guys ready to keep going or start playing?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
All right. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, welcome back to StarTeam Vault, where I'm joined by my fantastic players who will start their introductions now, starting with Sleepy Shaman.
As usual, I begin. I, the Sleepy Shaman, who isn't really streaming right now, but is appearing on a lot of streams such as Greggy G or Solus or Fend, if you know any of them. So I tend to appear on their streams. I sometimes appear here. I kind of appear in a bunch of different streams if you can find me. I'm like Waldo. Anyways,
Where's Sleepy?
where's Sleepy? Yeah. Today I will be playing Enyo, the Silver Dancer. He doesn't actually go by that title, but like, you know, he kind of is.
I can't wait to embarrass you.
Title.
He would want to go by that title, but he didn't think of it yet. Let's say. He's a Venera, which is a monkey person who, and his class is Swashbuckler. He's kind of like he's I think the smallest in the party. We're at like 5'2", I believe.
Short King. Sorry.
He is a short king. He has he's kind of has like a gray and like red theme. A lot of silver in his design. He has tan skin, and he has metal eyes. Which, how did that happen? I don't know. Well, I do know, but you know, you don't know.
At some point, we will get a lore dump.
Yeah, we get a lore dump for everyone eventually. Anyways, that's me.
Hilarious. Anyways, next on the chopping block to be introduced is the illustrious Soulsun.
I am Soulsun. I am playing Akosium or Akko. I am a half-orc, half-Vishkanian, which is like kind of a snake person. Oracle class. which is you know, magic-y stuff. Attempting to keep the party alive with the heals. And so far, I do say so myself, doing a pretty bang-up job of it. Yeah. Sparrowhawk? Or Nox?
Yeah.
I am Nox. I am currently trying to get Forge to open. I am playing Sparrowhawk, who is a tiefling with a bird mask, a shadow that is definitely did not just wave to you. I have no idea what you're talking about. Make sure to eat your fruits and veggies, and do not trust the stars.
And to introduce as well our amazing Corvoda.
Hi, I'm Corvoda Pop. I am playing Vetch. Vetch is a vine leshy, a sentient plant who is has taken control of what's basically a giant wooden body. There isn't
Mech.
really too much to say. Yeah, kind of mech-like. There isn't too much to say about them other than the fact that they are the team tank, and they're very curious about the world around them.
All right, and then and the last introduction is myself. I am your host, your storyteller, your games master. My arm just broke. Welcome on in, everybody, to StarTeam Vault. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy the story we're about to unravel for you this evening. As we sort of do a couple of like introductions to mechanics. All right, so. Attention viewers, that's right, you have the ability to change fate. With your memories or channel points, you can gift our players, upon selecting which one, a heroed point. Of course, these hero points should be rewarded for either because they're your favorite and you're a bias, or because of the good roleplay, so on and so forth, but you gifting this hero point allows them to twist fate, hopefully, in their favor. And, reroll rolls and a bunch of other stuff. But other than that, we also have one more mechanic. If a player has not paid attention and hits the GM with a claw, you, as a chat, who have definitely been paying attention, can decide to tase that person. Of course, StarTeam is the best and usually doesn't do this. But as long as I agree, they will suffer 1d4 damage for their ignorance. How dare they not listen to the GM? Anyways, we will now award a hero point to the first player who would like to do the recap of what happened last time.
You know, I just realized I still have that big thing of salt fish in my inventory. I could have fed that to the giant gross slug monster and probably killed it.
You still have that after all this time? You've been
That's more
lugging
s-
around a bunch of salted fish?
It was more sludge than slug. And yeah.
Nah, I think it was slug. Actually, and I was actually wrong. I don't. I thought I did. It's not there anymore. Big sad. Maybe it's in the party loot.
Who wants to
Anyways.
do the recap?
Honestly, last session we didn't really do all too much. It was mostly just us fighting that gross thingy.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
like,
we-
give a fun, give a fun like spin on it. I don't know. You tell me about it. What happened last time? Who's going to do it? First decide.
You can go ahead.
Okay. We proceeded further into the depths of this decrepit house building. What's it called? Fort. This
It's a
decrepit
castle.
fort. And stumbled upon. I don't remember the golems' names. What are their races' names?
I didn't take any notes on what they were called.
We stumbled upon some gross dudes. One of them sitting in a chair and acting all gross. And then we punched them, and one snapped its fingers like it was ordering, food from a servant. And then this big old gross sludge dude came and just barfed on us, and it was pretty fucking gross.
Puked on us a lot.
Yeah, a lot. enough that I had to use all of my spell slots to heal the puke damage. But eventually, through much soap and tenacity, we proceeded.
My funny water
won.
balloon.
Ah, yes, the clutch water balloon. That too. But yeah, we managed to murk the two golem creatures and the
With no
sludge
trouble at all.
golem.
No trouble at
It wasn't
all.
I don't think it was a golem, but it was something. It was just gross.
Oh. But yeah, we killed it, and then we
Committed
came back
vandalism.
up here. Yeah, we came back up here to vandalize the shrine to opens down, scrolls down. Nimbala.
Yeah.
Nimbleoff can't see us here apparently.
While that was happening, we figured out Akko had, like, I don't know if you mentioned a necklace, but there was a necklace Akko has gotten that supposedly hides him from Nimbleoff.
Yes, so when the way that I came about this necklace, it was kind of like the beginning of last session, but also the ending of the session before that. Akko got sucked into a vision of a vast, dark stretch of water. No, like just completely black, no stars in the sky, nothing. And underneath the waves, there was this eerie, dark star seeming to search for something. And just completely still water as far as your senses could see. And then all of a sudden, there was a statue of some like figure, glass box for a head, covered in decaying soil, vines, and other natural detritus. The symbol fell out of the statue's head, sparkling. So naturally, when a shiny thing in a vision shows up, you touch it, I guess. So amulet, you know how it is. It's pretty neat. It seems to hide us from the presence of the searching star of Nimbleoff, it seems. If I remember correctly, and I don't remember if I think I got told this information after, but the nature around the statue seems to be that same energy from the shrine to Gozra that we found underneath the town initially. So it seems that the statue and Gozra's power are doing something to either hide from or shelter, whoever has the amulet from the gaze of Nimbleoff. So, very useful for us, since Nimbleoff seems to be a bad dude, and we're all saints here. Nothing bad ever done by this adventuring crew.
Flashbacks of war. Anyways, that is absolutely
Fantastic.
deserving of a hero point. Congratulations. And I'm going to sort of bring you all back into the moment. Let's the world unfold and your mind's eye be reopened to the exact moment where we left off. Window panes shattered by rocks and blasted by Vetch. Shattering of these beautiful but also very eerie God, what is it called? Stained glass window. And its destruction is in your wake. Several moments after that, you all are just sort of, either conversing or watching your work and smiling. Vetch, roll me a fortitude saving throw.
Oh,
And one thing I forgot to mention is that the symbol on the necklace, the amulet I got from the vision, is the same symbol from the door that showed up after we killed that blood thing in the top of the lighthouse.
Oh.
Don't know how it's connected, but somehow the statue and or Gazra are connected to at least the door. Don't know if the people behind the door, but at least the door.
Vetch,
I rolled.
you feel nothing.
Cool. glad that's concerning. Good to know.
What is the party doing now, if I may ask? You guys are currently dried of resources.
I believe we were heading back to the town. Was the idea of last session towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are we just heading back to rest, or?
Yeah, I think we're heading back to rest.
Just because we're short on resources, and that was a tough fight.
All right.
Akko, you still have like no spell slots anymore, so I think we need that long rest one way or
I
another.
just leveled up. I got 2 more, baby.
No, you need more.
Yeah, let's go fight a dragon right now.
Oh gosh, the music's stacked.
Hey, we beat 1 2 levels ago. We got this.
You just arrived off the bridge that sort of allows you over the river into the city, or I would say city, of Otari. Almost said outset. I'm gonna cry. Wrong city, chat.
What is outside?
Anyways. Allow me to readjust our musical plan here.
And we see the resident baseball field.
You're just sort of here. Feel free to decide what your party is doing.
Where would be the first place we go?
You and I can't remember character names. Would Vetch and Enyo want to check up on the little puppet dude that Ren is taking care of?
Mm-hmm. I feel like going to Ren is not even a bad idea, considering we can kind of talk about whatever this weird stuff is going on.
Yeah.
If anybody knows anything about that, it would be her.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We gotta run first.
Oh fuck.
I'll move the party.
Hold on, let me Google critical role real quick.
You say critical roll?
Give me a second.
Before.
Give me a second.
Here, I'll walk slower.
Someone dropped 5 whole gold pieces. Wow.
Oh,
friends,
let's walk
Stevie
back
here.
a little bit. Oh yes, let's walk back a little bit.
Oh, they're all filled with chocolate. Oh, hey, someone left 5 pieces of chocolate just lying on the ground.
I think I left my stove running. I have to go back into my home, just the forest.
You have a stove in
Okay,
the forest?
let's walk. Okay, let's walk at the back. I don't know. Oh, for some reason I am breaking out of the dance.
Okay, yeah. Stop. I was like, I tuned you guys out for like 3 seconds and I realized you're stalling, so you're good.
We walked her in.
You essentially arrive in front of this sort of, and I'll describe it again for chat, an assortment of rocks sort of in a circle, with several different tents that are surrounding them. In each tent is a display of several different items, and a lot of them have been locked away or are under some sort of protection spell. Seems that Ren has sort of closed up for the night as darkness sort of passes over the town of Otari. And you could hear the rivers and the waters, and you see, deep in the tent side, sweeping up, Red. I will provide character art for chat.
David.
I just noticed how long her ears are.
Oh yeah, they stick up like past the horns. Cool.
I mean, she has a lot of mana.
Oh, is that how that works?
The more mana you have, the bigger your ears.
Your elf ears, yeah.
Okay. Rin, how is Blurbo?
You sort of see this sort of next to Rin as your vision sort of passes over her is this little tiny amalgamate love doll that has like a purple sock and then another green foot and then like a teddy bear brown arm. And it's this sort of patchwork plushie that's on the ground with a very small dustpan who's sweeping stuff up. And just then you hear Rin sort of go, "Oh, welcome! I haven't seen you in a while."
Good to see you again. How things going?
It's only been like a day, yeah? I believe.
Oh, stupid. How have your travels been? I haven't heard word from you since the horrible graveyard incident.
Yeah, that was like this morning, right? Or was
It
that
was
last
like-
night?
No,
I think
that was like
it was a day
yesterday or
ago
the day
because you did a
after.
day of shopping.
It is going okay. We almost died, but we pulled out, yes?
Same every day.
It
in
feels like
fairs.
it's been months, says to the Techno, who's smiling, and I forgot about how fast time passes. Hey, darlings, please, no, come in. And Rin starts displaying her, courtesy or her level of decorum and starts providing you guys chairs to sit in. She has like these little funny fold-out chairs, and she sort of just gets you guys comfortable to sort of regale her of what's going on. So, what's going on? You've had me sick ever since you sort of sprung on me the news from last time about the whole keep, and the town itself seems to have gone into sort of a flurry, a panic. And I've heard that there's been suppression of information recently in town.
Yeah.
I think things have gotten a bit more complex than we originally thought, but it's almost too complex to explain. My gosh.
We have all night, sweetie. Don't worry.
Does
What
the
do we have
name
again?
Narglebarth mean anything to you?
Narco
Oh, wait, sorry.
barf.
Nimbleoth.
Not all biothief is what we did after we saw the monsters in down there.
I'm afraid I am very familiar with Nimbleoth. Why? What brings you this name? It is a cursed name. Do not invoke it lightly.
Yeah, well, the keep has a temple to in it. Well, had.
What do you mean had?
I mean, we wrecked it.
You did what?
It should be okay. Yeah. I got sucked into a weird vision, and then this amulet just appeared in my hands, and it seems to block his vision. So, I think we're good.
Nimbleoth is a woman of spirits and swamps. She is not too kind to anyone. If you're not careful, you'll not see an afterlife. Though, I am of persuasion to ghost hunting, so I know a few things about the horrors that Nimbleoth brings to her, would I say, clerics or devotees?
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit. I mean, it's weird in and of itself, but the keep that seems to have been made around the lighthouse, like it had big stained glass windows. Like it's not like some rinky-dink shrine. It was like almost a temple. Like
a church of Nibelloth, and you've destroyed it. Oh, she would be pissed.
They broke the windows.
If everything is as it should be, hopefully she'd have no way of knowing it was us.
Yes,
What, did you throw the rocks from like a mile away? How did you be so sneaky to destroy this?
Whatever the amulet is.
We're kind of banking entirely on this amulet that I mysteriously obtained.
What are you talking about? Amulet? I've heard no things of mention of amulet yet. What are you speaking of? I
did bring it up. I raised the amulet that I obtained from the vision from my neck. And we were making our way through the under areas of the keep after killing some nasty beings. I had the feeling that a star was staring at us, and all of a sudden I was sucked into a vision. There was a statue with like a glass box for a head, covered in vines and decaying earth. Had a similar feeling to a temple or a shrine to Gosra that's underneath this very town. So I think they might be connected somehow. But after I came out of the vision, I had this amulet. Seems to be that it hides us.
So you had a prophetic vision. This vision has provided you with this information, and not only that, it gave you something? I see it.
I hesitate to take it off, but I raise it up and I walk over to her.
I see. You sort of walk up and you sort of pass your friends who are currently sitting in a restaurant style booth area where two of you are settled together in this really nice chair, and there's a table in the center, and she's sort of pulled up a stool and pushed the side of the booth, and she's sort of just sitting there. And you sort of scoot over. Which way are you guys sitting? Who's sitting next to who? Just for fun stuff.
Anu is not sitting, and he's belly down, talking to belly down on the ground, talking to Blurble.
Okay. So but you're reeling nearby, so you're just outside. So who's sitting next to, or was sitting next to Akosium?
I think I was.
Okay. And then across would be our beloved Sparrowhawk. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
A lovely little loner.
And so you basically just sort of turn in your chair and you present this, and you say I hesitate to remove it.
Yeah. I feel as if this amulet is, or the power within, whatever has bestowed it, or empowered it, is what is keeping Nibelloth's gaze away from us. So I also feel like it feels like it's low on power, and it feels like it's borrowing some of mine. So I'm not sure if it's using my energy to shield us, but if it is, I would rather it keep doing it.
I see. Vetch, roll me a fortitude saving throw.
I don't like how I have to keep doing this. Okay.
Awesome, thank you. And so, yeah, I understand. I understand your worry, and I do not wish to pry into your prophetic dream, but I am very curious on this bubble of yours. And so, do you mind if I touch it at least? She wants to. She sort of brings her hands up into too close to your chest to see if she could like hold on to the amulet without taking it off of you. She wishes to pass over it and inspect.
Yeah. Does, from like what I've been trying to gather from the amulet, does it like have like a sense of like the power within it have any wants, or is it kind of just, you know, like a magic item?
It doesn't feel like you're getting any like notes or conversations from it yet, or like it's not like prodding you in any direction or guiding you currently.
Yeah, go ahead.
She will roll a secret roll, and it'll be so cool and so secret. Chad, you'll love this. Watch this. You ready? All right, cool.
We have actually seen this symbol before, though. It was on a mysterious door that appeared after we slew a...
You told me of this door
blood
before.
being. Yeah.
Yes, and it gave us like a bell or something. It was weird. As like, Enyo stops from like his conversation, still lying down on the ground, essentially talking. Yes, it gave us a random bell. It seems like there are merchants of some sort.
I see. And you as you're sort of going and having this conversation with Ren, we switch the vision over to just simply a little before of Enyo laying on the floor talking to Borbo, and Borbo's been like, I've been on so many new adventures, and I've been working up and gathering trust from Ren, and I'm so good at sweeping now. It was really hard at the start getting used to everything, but Ren sewed on some new arms and legs for me, and it's been really nice.
This is very nice leg.
Yeah.
You can probably have whatever leg you want. You can have like... what if you can like change your arms and legs to whatever you want?
That sounds complex. Ren's not really good at imbuing the arms and legs with magic, but it seems to be working for now.
Okay.
Did you also give Ren that book, or are you still holding on to it?
Oh, maybe I can give them this book.
What is that?
Have
Is that my master's book?
Journal.
Oh yes, this is your master's book.
I recognize it.
I hope they don't just destroy it because you know.
I dusted it so many times.
Oh.
It was so dusty.
Yeah. And I was just like, do you want to look through the pages with me?
Pages are really big and kind of hard for me to turn with my nub hands, but I'll try.
Yeah, I can turn the pages. You can just read it with me.
Okay. And so you guys are with the book open, and like, we'll leave you to this situation, and we'll swap over back to the conversation with Ren. And Ren is now inspecting this item, sort of going over it, sort of flipping it hand over hand, and sort of just going over it. And she goes, "You see, he seems to be, as you say, in a very weakened state. I do not know of the material it's made out of, or why it's sort of covered in sort of dirt and weeds, but it seems to be helping you, as you understand it, right?"
I mean, I'm not exactly... It is helping us, you know, I don't know if its intent is... If it has any intent to help us, I think it's just made to shield from... Like, from the vision, it kind of seemed like specifically Nimbaloth's gaze. I don't know if it's from, you know, any extraplanar entity's gaze, but it seems to be doing.
I would say that your surmising of its connection to Gazara is correct. I feel Gazara's power through this, but it is not of Gazara and Meg. Nowhere have I seen her churches or her devotees sort of wear this iconography, and it brings me such curious ideas and questions come forth from this. Of several of which, like, are you aware of the state of Gazara?
would Akko be aware?
Just from like your knowledge and like religion check or your understanding of Gazara, I guess it would be sort of probably not.
Not of Gazra's current situation, no.
Gazara and her closer to I'd say the Druidics, and she has a small church, at least shrine, in the Dawnflower Library, where you could probably find more information on her. But the Gazara is a god of plants in the ocean, and sort of is fickle from what I've known. Gazara, she has no realm, like the go to the dead has the realm of the dead, the souls who pass through it. But Gazara herself, she has no home. She is sort of a walker amongst the planes and manifests herself in many a mysterious way. The humble mouse to the mighty tsunami, but this is very strange. Something at work is going on more strong than I realized, but I could tell you this. Nimbleoth is a perversion, and her destructive name cuts the cycle of rebirth in half. The souls who have worshipped this foul god die and do not die. They are in undeath until they are consumed by the burning yellow star. And with this cycle broken, she is in direct opposition to Gazara. Or Gazara does not like what she does to swamps. I'm not sure. But I know that they are bitter enemies. And for you to have a symbol I've never seen before with the presence of Gazara herself means that she has sort of put on you, all of you, not just our green friend, a token of either championship or at least protection of some kind that I do not understand the nature of. A sponsorship, if you will.
I mean, if Gazara is a nomadic god, it seems.
In the worst terms or the simplest terms to put it, sure. Nomadic would work.
Well, I mean, it's as much as I would like to think that we somehow gained the approval of a god.
Not approval, like sponsorship. It's not approval as in like she's your yes man or she's granting you powers. It's more like you're doing something or parallel or at least working with her in a way that is directly supporting her, and she is providing something in turn, whether apparently you like it or not. Because it seems that you are wary of this blessing, I see. You are no paladin, you are no cleric, you do not boast the word of Gazara, but you are affected by her, and for the better or the worse. It's really up to, perspective.
I mean, I think anybody should be wary of gaining the attention of any beings of tremendous power like gods, Gazara, Nimbleoth, etc.
There are many gods, my friend, and all of them dip their toes into the business of the mortal realm always. It is a passing influence that will always affect us in our daily lives, whether we like it or not. The gods, of course, influence our harvests, Prometheus, the fire. They basically just... It's not like it's abnormal to be watched or be sponsored, but it is definitely new. I guess it's not often that it is this physical. It is more like luck, or I guess you could just say it's so crazy. It's all over the place, really. I wish I could be more like professional and be like, oh yes, these are the answers you're looking for, but not even I. It's up to fate's wind, or I presume.
Yeah.
This shit's crazy. She gives you a wide smile.
Shit is crazy. And I just hope that whatever Gazra wants of us, obviously, whenever they gods deign to interject in the lives of mortals, they usually want something in return.
In this moment, unless you're directly being influenced, there is no want. There is just simply protection. Though, you know, a menial cleric must pray 3 times every day, wake up, bow, bow, bow. You know, there's the candles and the incense and the praying and the recruiting. You've done none of that, but you're still sponsored. There's not a want, or at least there's not something that we can understand easily. You're not paying for this, from what I could see.
Yeah. Let's hope that it stays that. But I mean, there's nothing else you can tell us of this amulet, or I guess why Nimbleoth might be staring at us. To be clear, I got that feeling of Nimbleoth paying attention to us, which is not a good thing regardless, before we decided to go fuck with their temple.
I imagine being stared at by a giant, like, presence so close to you like that would make you throw up. I would vomit myself if I had to deal with the ugly eye of Gozra. She's quite an asshole.
I think I might have actually visually seen the eye. I remember looking through the stained glass and seeing what looked like a new star in the sky. It almost looked like the sun just kind of beaming down directly at us, and it was definitely not anything I've seen before.
Go ahead and roll me another fortitude saving throw, Vetch. Alright, thank you.
I hate this, I hate this.
As we continue, you sort of regale and you give details. Is there any other specific thing you'd like to talk with her about? So we don't just lose the plot and have like an in-character role-playing session of just talking.
I mean, she already said she didn't know anything about the symbol, right? That's on the door and the amulet.
Right. She can roll for something. Let me see. If you're still letting her inspect it, I'll do another thing real quick.
Sure.
Hand it over, baby. Ooh, whoa. Okay, cool.
And then Rin was sucked into a vision.
Yeah. You sort of see her look at your thing, and she goes, "Oh, 1 second, darling," and she stands up and she leaves. You see her immediately walk away from this table, and then past the tent you're currently in into one of the smaller tents, and you just hear what could only be described as a giant box of Legos being shuffled through with a hand that is looking for a single piece in a massive pile of pieces. Just the searching of something. They're like a father who keeps large amounts of randomly glued together pieces of wood and knows that this specific piece of wood would definitely fit the table they just made. And she comes out with a sort of like dusty tome. And this tome in question has this, like, sort of leather-bound buckle that sort of swipes around it. And it seems to be of, like, more of a diary than an actual, like, educational book. It's not hard-bound, it's leather-bound. And she sort of dusts it off. And she presents it to you. You threw 4, 3. Hold on.
Is that a bot?
I'm aware. I just tried to ban it 3 times and it didn't work. Hold on.
Kill it.
Can't ban shit on mobile for some reason. Dumb. Anyways, and she goes, I know I've seen this before. It's just, I don't know what it's about or what's in it or what it talks about, but it's the same symbol. I remember sort of scrolling through it once, and it's sort of just the ramblings of a madman returning around in the woods being stalked. But I'm not sure by what or what's going on. And you could have it, in fact. You've done so much in the service or as guardians of this town, and I think it might be useful in your travels. Here, grab it, very quickly, take it for me, take it, come on, take your hands, take your grabber hand, grab it from me, come on, receive item, take it from my hand. And she's wiggling it in your face. Come on.
Take whatever it is.
Okay, cool. It's a book, bound in leather. It has the same symbol as your necklace on it.
It has cursive binding. You're not allowed to give it away anymore.
How'd she give it away? This is bullshit.
She's the one with the curse on it.
It is my curse up on you.
Star Witch.
It's my curse up on you. No, it is.
Do I have to click somewhere to actually pick it up, or like you just
No.
throw it in my inventory?
I'll put it in inventory later.
Okay.
Very funny.
I'll open it to the first page. What does it say?
It almost falls apart upon opening it. Give me a reflex saving throw.
What?
You fucking gave me a falling apart book. Oh.
Oh!
It's broken.
That one.
The first page, which says title and author, immediately turned to dust and just sort of blow away in like the breezy tent that you're currently sitting in. Almost as if it's a cartoon moment. Just
Yeah. I open it and SpongeBob moment.
yeah,
Like,
you don't know how much of the book is missing, but you've
Did you
some of
enchant
it.
it to do that, Rin? Why did it just like atomize?
It's very old, darling. It's so old. I couldn't imagine how old this thing is. It sort of, it's been in my shop ever since I've sort of taken it around. You know, when I originally started doing this job, I had a little collection that my mother gave me to as like a startup, and it was there ever since. But nobody wants to buy a dusty tome, so they never bought it, and it's been in my inventory for years. I just never thought about it until now.
Did you like raise moths like in the book? Like
I mean, my mother used to raise moths. I don't know what you're talking about.
moths eat books.
No, my mother's moths were nice. They were good boys. You take that back.
I guess not all moths, but whatever. I'll use prestidigitation to clean up all the atomized page all over me. And over the shop, I assume.
We're gonna break character for 2 seconds. Hi, Coda! Anyways, we gotta go back into it. Big love. Anyways, the book is, I promise it's not eaten by moths, at least I don't think. I mean, none of the mom's moths got loose, but, I wouldn't discount its age. I don't even know how long my mother had it. Do you need me to talk to her about this? Like, how deep are we going? How important is this to you?
I don't know I don't know how important this symbol is. Seems to be connected to Gazra and Nimblov somehow, but like, I don't know.
I don't know. You could have it though. I mean, what's left of it, and she looks down, is like the dust sort of is resting on the table. I'll get Borbo to clean that. Don't worry.
I'll just, like, I can snap my fingers and prestidigitation it.
Okay, cool. And the dust vanishes. He claps. Very nice. Very cool.
I'll very carefully put the crumbling book into my bag.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As you sort of tuck that away, this conversation is sort of laid out after several hours. I would say that you've been 3 hours into this conversation or so. And you just get the book and you store it away, and like the wind is getting colder as night is setting further and further in. Vetch, roll me a fortitude saving throw. Yay! Good job, Vetch! Awesome. All right.
I'm so scared.
By the way, did I get any information from the book or like anything new? Can I roll something?
Are you reading it with Borbo?
Yeah.
I'm fully expecting to fail this roll, and then just like the eyes of Gazra are just gonna stare at me and I explode. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm trying to read it from like a crafting perspective. The eyes of Gazra.
So
I'm
you're
currently the one person in a zombie movie who's hiding the fact that they have a zombie bite or something.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you know. You just have to roll.
I don't. That's the worst part. I don't know what it is.
And now to return back to our moment of Borbo and Enyo. Enyo and Borbo, you've sort of been flirting and talking and having a good time. And he's very more like, you know, just fun conversation, not anything romantic. So Borbo on the floor, he's like, wow, I don't understand any of this. Master's notes are very thorough, but I can't read any of what he's writing.
We'll try to roll to understand what he's writing.
Something high. What do you want to argue? We're gonna do a little argument thing here.
I'm gonna argue crafting, because I don't think Enyo, from the magic perspective, I don't think Enyo knows anything about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But from the crafting's perspective and like how to make like a new body or like dolls or something like that, I think Enyo could understand.
Right. Okay.
Not anything medical, not anything other than crafting. I think he would understand.
All right, throw me that crafting check. Hit me hard.
Okay.
As you hit a 16, you sort of scroll over the pages and you're trying to decipher this, what you could only be described as a literal genius in his own thoughts, written down on paper that just looks like vomit. It's just verbal vomit of like half trails of thoughts and ideas, and like trying to make semblance of a lot of this is a fucking nightmare. But luckily he's really good at drawing too, so there's like, you're like sort of piecing like the words and phrases that he has put down into like different sections of like the issues and like diagrams that he's provided. But you also pass over a section because you're just sort of flipping through the whole thing. The removal and integration of Venera, like eyes, and the effects of an empowering.
Pardon? Wait, what? I know it was like reading through like kind of monotonously, is like, and then sees that. He reads into that a little bit more.
Okay. Yeah, so are you gonna like, Borbo's going like, I don't think that has anything to do with like new socks.
No, it doesn't. He's talking about removal of well, actually my race is
A race?
Yes.
Like What are you talking about?
Vanilla.
Like I used to be a goblin. And they, like, one of them
Yes.
points to themselves. Me. I don't know
Yes.
what I am now. Am I Venera?
No, you're like a, I believe it's called a construct. Yes?
I'm a construct? I mean, I guess.
A doll person?
I'll take doll person. I like doll person more. It makes me, it doesn't dehumanize me.
Okay, a doll person.
Yay!
No dehumanizing. Yay!
And they go, are we going to continue about the other stuff, or are you going to read this passage? I could give you time.
I think I want to read this. This is very important to me. As you can see, this is talking about the removal and usage of the eyes. I got my eyes removed, you see?
Yeah, Von Para's.
And you will like tap one of his eyes.
Those are normal, right?
No, this is metal.
Metal. Can I try? He's like, his little sock hands come out and tries to poke it.
Yes, you can touch my eyes.
This little tiny, like, puppet character.
And you
Muppet.
just lets him touch his eye.
Yeah, he goes, wow. That's weird. It's not, like, gooey or sticky.
Nope, it's metal.
And then, like, his hand sort of brushes past, like, the middle eye onto your eyelid, or, like, sort of like the side of your face. And he goes, are these what the scars came from?
Yes.
Did it hurt?
I know it's kind of like... Let me read this. Let me read this, okay? We can talk about that later, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. But we can talk about this later.
My master's done a lot of bad things, and I know that a lot of stuff he's done couldn't be redeemed, or at least not in your eyes. But I really like being your friend, so if there's anything I could do to help, I'll help you.
He says your eyes and is like, your eyes like kind of rings in his head a bit, and like he just kind of tries to read through the passage almost desperately and like full of curiosity.
Allow me one.
Okay.
So what are you doing exactly right now?
Sorry, I just read chat. They came back to eyeball touching. Basically, I'm gonna read the passage about the Venera eye removal thing.
It goes on to conversate about how the difficulties of removing the eyes past adolescence, and so removing them early seems to be more optimal, and if the benefits of the empowering is even worth the initial removal due to the complications in the social life of creating more enemies, such as do we just euthanize the individual with the removal process after the process, or like sort of it continues on about an argument of like the benefits of how either though they're not complete anymore after the removal, if their souls should be inserted into soul gems, will they be like loyal allies, or like the ethics of just using their meat and bones for different abominations or experiments, and like what to do after you remove the eyes of Venera, and even if it's worth it in the first place, in the side effects of just the like removal empowering thing that they have, like for whatever effect that they're getting out of it. And
is there like does it speak to like essentially out of game? Does it speak to like the subrace at all, or is it just say Venera in general?
It just says it does bring up like that not all Venera have this, and it's more of like a genetic abrasion or a change but but it also has like different like questions of where upon to find or how to strategize upon finding the nomadics that might possess this particular strain of genetics.
Rin, I think Enyo's gonna walk up to Rin with the book.
And she sort of now is sort of letting go of Akosium's amulet. And she sort of turns and she has her hands folded in her lap and she looks up to you with a big smile and goes, "What up, darling? What can I do for you?"
I found this book. Yes, it seems like it was Blurbo's master's book. Or...
And she sort of smiles with her teeth out, like a little bit, like the ooh, and she goes, "Yeah."
And I thought it's good to have some useful information, like
useful, like for Blurbo.
Yes, for Blurbo, and it has some interesting. So I was reading, Sorry, your voice literally infects me.
I'm aware.
Playing, yeah.
I'm aware. Well, yeah, I know.
It is as I was trying to find more on different parts we can build for Blurbo, making their life a little bit easier.
Blurbo, darling, they've been talking about how they want to be taller and how being very small all of their life is sort of sucks, and she wants to grow very, very, very tall, very tall. So I tried like knitting like a sweater to like stick Blurbo in, but it doesn't like take very easily. If this provides like the research for like soul gem transfer and also construction of the creatures, I think I could do something more for Blurbo.
Okay, thank you. And can you just like look into like other things in the book too, just in case it might be useful, or help us with our adventure to deal with things. I don't know.
I'll give it a good study.
Like, he kind of has like almost like nervous look. Like he has like the page still open, and like he put like a bookmark or something in it to mark that it's important. But like I don't think he wants to say out loud where he wants help with specifically for himself. But I think he's just gonna hand Rin the book.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna walk away with the party because I assume we're all leaving when he's handing the book.
Okay. Yeah. As that all transpires, we're going to draw the image and attention over to our Voda, our Vesh. Vesh, you are partaking of this conversation. You're sort of into it. You're out of it. You're sort of listening. You sort of are viewing your party as you do. In your description, you're a wallflower. You're sort of just smiling and enjoying the moment. Your friends are planning or sort of trying to decipher the mysteries that you have come across in your adventures. And you feel this sort of satisfaction with yourself that you've been able to make it this far, and you sort of are a part of something. You're not nomadic anymore, at least not in this moment. You are in a group of people which, I guess if you pull back the curtains, do actually care about you. And then you hear a ringing in your ears. What you could only describe as just tinnitus, or just this horrible just pitch, and everything around you, it gets really small. Like your surroundings, you can't see past like the tents outside. The dark is darkened. The moment that you're in currently feels like you're having a panic attack. Your heart rate, or at least what you could only hear as a constant thumping, increases and is loud. though it's less of like a natural heart and more of a beating of a drum. And then you're back. You're in your moment again. You're with your friends. This horrible sort of like just anxiety-inducing moment just washes over you, and you're sitting there stunned, staring at your friends.
Oh, jeez. I hate to interrupt. I think something's happening.
You alright, Vetch?
Did anybody else just feel that? Did anybody else hear that?
Was there
Did anybody else?
anything-
It's like there was loud. It started with a ringing, and then it turned into drums, and then I was like everything got all small, and then I could see the outside of the tent. It was almost like I was looking from the outside.
You can't keep accusing me of being the crazy one now.
No, there's definitely something happening, and it's affecting me too. I don't know. I think all this God's talk. I think it's something's happening.
Are you still feeling it now? Or any any reverberations of it?
It was there, and then it was gone. Maybe there's like a little bit of ringing in my ears, a little bit, but it's gone now.
Roll me a fortitude saving throw.
As Vetch is talking about it, I'll walk up and, like, with the amulet still around my neck, I'll, like, touch, like, Vetch's shoulder with the amulet.
Yeah. So, Vetch.
Mm-hmm.
You are... And because it's so hard to translate from, like, Leshy to human, you are breathing. Like, you clutch your chest in this moment of what seems to only be, like, a very sudden loss of breath. You feel suffocated for a very small amount of time. And then, as your fortitude saving throw comes through, you feel better.
Something's affecting me. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the amulet, maybe it's all these gods watching over us, maybe... I don't know.
Maybe, darling, you just need a break. The anxieties of adventuring could take a toll on all of us. If you need board in the room, you guys could sleep here if you needed to, but there's plenty of inns here in the town that would also provide you a better room and board than I ever could. Bless your friend over there doesn't trust me as far as she could throw me. Or he could throw me. And she gives a big smile over to Sparrowhawk.
Garbage.
I've never felt this way before, but I'll humbly accept your offer. If anybody would know what's happening, I feel like you would be the one person in town who might know what's going on here.
Of course, darling.
Better safe here than elsewhere.
Did you or the rest of you want to retire to an inn, or are you fine with staying with your friend here tonight? Because I could take care of her.
I'll stick with my team, but if anybody wants to stick around, I wouldn't mind staying here if anybody else wants to stay here. Is that an option? Is that what you offered me? I'm sorry.
She's just asking what the rest of the party is going to be doing.
No, if it'll make Vetch feel better. Or addressing to Vetch. If it'll make you feel better, I'll stay here. I don't mind.
Right. Ren's been very educated when it comes to all these gods and all these... the whereabouts of what's happening. If anybody would know what's happening, Ren would be the one to go to. And I feel like I'd be more comfortable here. If something happens, maybe she might know what's happening.
I'm so glad that you trust me with your issues. But as note to your friend there, I am knowledgeable in the arts of the spirits, not in the arts of the stars. And if your spirit needs some, what I call R&R, just some rest and relaxation, nothing's more better than, I guess, the company of your fellows, and I don't know, good music, or something to enrich you, obviously. It's really what you're comfortable with, and you being of more of nature, I thought you might join me in sleeping outside. It's just really, darling, anything to help calm you down. You looked like you were going through something. I saw you sort of tense up when you were sitting there. I was afraid that you were just like in fear of our conversation or something perked your ears, but it seems to be some sort of anxiety, I guess, or what the...
Maybe it's anxiety. I've never felt this way before, but I don't know if anxiety usually lets you view things from the outside. It was like an out-of-body experience in a way, but I'm sure I've probably mentioned this before, but if not, I do have connections to the god of nature and stuff like that. It's kind of my job to wander around and take care of nature and make sure things are as they should be. So maybe there's some kind of conflict between these gods watching over me, or I don't know. It's hard for me to say exactly what it is, but there's something happening, and I feel like it's more than just anxiety, but I don't know what.
Ren sort of, since you guys are sitting in this booth, sort of like half climbs over Arcosium, disrespecting their personal space entirely, to put a hand on your shoulder and say, just, if you need anything, I'll be here for you. I understand what it is dealing with the wanted or errant, spirits and the things that taunt you. And I hope to alleviate you of any of this worry or whatever you're going through.
Thank you.
All right. She tries to like stand back up, but she's like half stuck, and she almost like lays across everybody's lap, and then she pushes off the couch, and then she stands back up, and she takes 2 steps back, trying to catch herself from falling. And she goes, "Oh, anyways, you have a tent to prepare for yourselves, I presume. Orbo, bring the guest stuff." "Oh, I love guests. Are you guys spending the night? Are we having a sleepover?" "Yes, Borbo, we're having a sleepover." "Yay! I can't wait to tell you all of my scary stories. I'll go get the stuff." And Borbo runs off.
Oh, good. Do I get a spell that can just conk me right to sleep?
I think I saw a good rock outside.
You know, that's awfully tempting.
You know,
Aren't the rocks outside fake?
Yeah, they were paper mache rocks. I forgot.
Yes, the rocks outside are fake.
Why won't I go to sleep?
Rin is offering a room and board, but you guys have also been told you guys can just go to the inn if you want. She just wants to help Vetch in any way she can, because she's stressed about Vetch freaking the fuck out of nowhere. Vetch, what are you doing right now?
I feel, even though anxiety was not the thing that triggered whatever that was, Vetch definitely is anxious now, and the best way to calm down would of course be chilling outside and enjoying the nature, and I guess just tending to any small thing that she may notice that needs to be tended to.
Okay.
Maybe
roll me
picking some weeds,
a nature
and
check,
stuff.
just to really get into like your role.
There it is.
Yeah, you sort of leave the tent and you sort of like start pruning, gardening, working on like the plants around you, trying to commune and just regulate your emotions in the best way you know possible, which is of course through this. And this suffocating feeling is now passing as you're working and tending and trying to just sort of do the thing you've always done. You feel way better. A lot better. Feel like you could finally breathe.
Thank God. I like to imagine tending to nature and stuff, since it is just Vetch's entire reason for existence. It's kind of similar to somebody distracting themselves with their job, or like an artist who sits down and like draws something when they get stressed out. It's just something to get your mind off things, but also it just feels good to get stuff done.
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly workaholic in nature, but more so just a turn your mind off and do what you gotta do kind of job.
Oh yeah. And I think that will conclude our first night for the night. If the party will tell me exactly what the fuck it's doing, I'd be nice. Party people?
Here.
I think.
Would you be
For the
okay with
night,
that?
Until bedtime, I suppose Vetch would just be going around the tent and just doing some basic landscaping.
Does Sparrowhawk sleep outside? Go back to the thing out of curiosity.
Yeah, what's Sparrowhawk doing in all of this?
If we're staying here, Sparrowhawk will stay here.
Okay.
You gotta make sure that the stars don't affect Vetch.
I mean, it's not like you can be cursed twice.
It's okay, I got this amulet that stops the stars from looking at me.
Isn't it just nimble?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Pretty sure it's
Anyways.
all the stars.
Anyways, I'm gonna take a bath in the river.
I see that amulet actually.
I'm not taking it off, but I'll go over and I'll hold it up to him.
I'm gonna like try to like wave the amulet in the direction of shadow of my shadow.
Okay, yeah. Shadow. Give me a roll. I need a roll from this. What kind of roll are you hitting?
I don't know.
Give me an argument. What are you arguing with me?
I think he's just seeing what'll happen. It's not really a roll.
Yeah.
Or I guess you could roll like a constitution for the shadow.
Well, you can. Okay, what you could roll is an observation. So what is observation in this? What is this sort of study that you're trying to do? I guess that's what I would argue.
Thank you for the hydrate.
See if the shadow, the star creature, reacts to the anti-star amulet.
I would say, it does. I would say that you sort of bring it over to your shadow a little bit, and your shadow bends like away from it, like a Looney Tunes character. Like it stretches, and it snaps back in after you bring it back.
Told you, I'm star cursed.
I think that's pretty good proof that the amulet is, it's anti-star, so we're good.
So you're just
We're
gonna
not
do
good.
it.
We gotta figure out how to get another one of these.
You're right. Maybe if we can get you to have one of the creepy visions.
No. What if I take that amulet and you just have another vision?
No.
This conversation is very productive. Anyways, I'm going to take a bath. And just goes outside the tent. He's in his underwear still, but
Oh yeah, PG.
yeah.
I imagine
PG.
that my shadow now has like its hands on its hips, kind of like an annoyed posture that does not match mine. If anyone pays attention.
Oh yeah, it's
Yes.
super annoyed.
What would that be? Perception. Powerball with disadvantage.
Just roll twice and take the lower.
Yeah, I don't notice.
Fantastic. And you hear a splash as the impact of water sort of just is the rippling tide that is being created by Enyo, who's just splashing around.
And Enyo is singing while bathing.
Give me a performance check.
I don't get my dancing bonus.
No, you're not dancing. You are singing. Yeah, you're piping it down. You're like whatever you're going up to.
No.
Yeah, and you're loving it.
It's probably more humming than anything.
Yeah. And then scene. The night sort of grows old. The tent is built. Borbo shares their stories. The campfire dies out. The lights have been turned off. The stars in the sky sort of bring this sort of motion of continuous as time is passing. And the moon sinks over the edge as you are all drifted away into sleep. And you wake up. Good morning, everybody. It is a brand new day. Go ahead and on your character sheets, write the thing, the buttons. Press the buttons that give you a good rest. Well rested. Nice.
Rest.
Nice. Good morning. Inside your tent is the noise of the hustle and bustle of the early morning workers, sort of moving and going. There seems to be a ringing of a bell in the distance as the town crier is sort of yelling about different stuff. There is, of course, the seagulls. We're now sort of circling, looking for food, being genuine assholes.
What is the town crier yelling about?
He's slamming his bell and he goes, "Local band of monster hunters come into city looking for beasts in the woods." And then he's also talking about local heroes once again return to Otari and provide us succor from our woes. Something about like more like a less the about the events of last time, how you rescued and then like not that you've literally returned like it's in the news, but it's like just sort of talking about you. I fucked up the line, but and then there's like special deal in bakery. Local Franks brings more flavors to the new table.
Wait, there's new flavors at the bakery? Akko says and walks off towards the bakery.
Okay.
Wait up, Akko. Wait up.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
And you're like still putting on like clothing as he's like walking with you.
Yeah, just wait a second. I'll be right back. I said,
No,
I go
I
to
want
the
to make any
bakery.
products too.
Yeah, I'll bring some back as I get further away.
Yeah, he trips. You get away.
Yeah. You humbly arrive at the bakery.
Well, checking out what new flavors they got.
Inside the market, you see a new stall sort of opened up. It's more or less, less like a stall and more like a food truck. Or not a food truck. It's more like a cart with the side open, and it's sort of got, monster hunters, we hunt monsters, like in a very, like, just sort of plastered on board. And on this board is basically like prices of like different, if like how big your beast is based off of like size, like how tall it is or how fat it is and like how much money it'll cost you. And just like, and like they've got like a whole bunch of different trophies sitting around, and you have like these very similarly dressed people, sort of a lot of them are wearing this like bird mask, and like they're all sort of like a couple of them are by the tent, and like some of them are sort of walking through town that you've passed by, or that passed by you, and You arrive at the bakery. Inside the bakery, the doors open, the bell chimes as you enter. Some familiar senses of like baked breads and pastries immediately assail your nostrils with delicious flavors. And you walk up to the counter and you see behind it is one of their like their servers, and they're like, "Welcome to Frank's. What can I get ya?"
I heard, on the wind that you guys have some new flavors, and I'm wondering what they are.
Well, Frank just whipped up a new batch of foods and stuffs, and he really wants to sort of get it out there into the publics for a limited amount of time. There is now dragon pot pie.
I thought this was a pastry baker.
We do more than pastries. Pies are pretty good. I reckon chicken pot pie is one of my favorites. Then there's horse pot pie, pig pot pie, goat pot pie, seagull pot pie, fish pot pie. What are you looking for?
Wasn't the dragon they dragged out from under the town like an acid dragon?
Frank would like to reassure you that all cooked foods and meals served at Frank's restaurant are always edible and should not be worried about. It says it on the door. You turn around and there's this big red board that says exactly that.
It should be fine. Yeah, I'll take. Or how much are the dragon pot pies? Are they like?
Are you customer?
Fancy people food?
This is your third stamp for your third visit at Frank's Pot Pie. On your fifth stamp, you get a free pastry. I would say it would be probably a whopping 5 silver. Real expensive stuff, but tasty.
How large is one of these dragon pot pies? Is it like, a hand pie, or is it like, a decent
Dragon
size?
size.
Frank is always one for spectacle, so it's about the size of a small pizza.
Oh, wow.
Small to whom?
He hands you
Lorbo, where it's like a nickel, or like small to.
Small to New Yorkers.
He basically hands over this big round dish that was probably like 18 centimeters, or basically like it's like 2 feet, maybe like a foot and a half big, and it's this cardboard box, and inside of it is your dragon pot pie. You sort of can smell it wafting up from it, and he hands you over it, and it's got like this beautiful artistry of like Frank's Bakery on like the top of like this box, and he hands it over to you.
Yeah,
That would be 5 silver pieces, as he's like got these big spectacles and is looking down at a piece of paper.
Oh, this is not the entirety of my order, I assure you. We'll tally that up in a minute. So, 1 dragon pot pie, and then just, what is the biggest size box you have for assorted pastry?
Well, we've got we have the halfling size. We've got the human size. It's like he like points over as if you're like in a Starbucks, and there's different boxes with different races' names on it, and they go from itty bitty to like half of the fucking display in size. And we've got a big whopper, and we've got orc, and then humongous. And humongous is probably serve at least 14 people. And it's just fun.
I'm looking for something. I'm looking for a size between orc and like hill troll. So maybe like you got like a bugbear size.
I think you'd like this. and he hands over this definitely not comically large box, but perfectly humongous in its own right, and is like, "Will this serve what you're looking for?"
Yeah.
And he goes, "All right, I'll fill it with pastries," and he takes it back. "What do you want?"
Assorted sweet ones. Just all the flavors that you can shove in there.
"You've got good taste." And he like leaves. He goes, like, you can just hear like sort of the commotion of the kitchen as he's gathering your order. And someone with a bird mask sort of waits in line behind you. He's just sort of like looking over and like pursuing the menus and stuff.
How's it going, pal?
They sort of turn to you and they wave. They go, "Hello."
Been here before?
No, yes, in fact,
Have you been there often?
this is my first time here. We haven't had any of Frank's foods. This is I guess exclusive to Otari.
Probably. I think Frank's a local, or at least I think he's here somewhere. I don't know. Okay, out of character. Do I remember what the best pastry from the box that I had last time was?
I wouldn't know. There were so many pastries.
Oh, no, I remember.
It was Madeline's, wasn't
I
it?
had to look it up. It was the ones shaped like seashells. That was
Yes.
what Frank
Oh,
was.
the mandolin.
Madeline's, yeah.
Okay, so Madeline's were what they were known for. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Back in character. I recommend the Madeline. They say they're Frank's speciality.
Thank you. I think I will. I'll order a few Madelines. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Can I get your name?
Oh yeah, I'm a Kosian, or Akko for short.
Very nice to meet you, Akosium. My name's Belle.
Good to meet you, Belle. Those are some pretty cool masks. One of my friends actually wears a mask pretty similar to that.
Oh. And, what would their name be?
Uh-oh. And he wraps his knuckles on his forehead for a second, like, Eaglehawk, Ravenhawk, Sparrowhawk, Sparrow, there we go, Sparrowhawk, yeah.
Oh, I don't know anybody by Sparrowhawk. Very nice that he's your friend. Do you hang out around this area?
I mean, hang out. And we're kind of using this as like our base, I guess. Place to retreat to after getting our asses handed to us at the haunted place just north of here. We're trying to figure out why the ghouls and zombies and skeletons were resurrected from the graveyard. What was that, last night? The night before last?
I heard of
Did
that.
you hear about that?
Yes. The town crier is very loud.
They have thaumaturgy as a cantrip.
Since you've been so kind to sort of recommend me the Madeline's, was it? Could you recommend me a place to stay the night? I'm new here and I don't know a lot of the inns.
Let me scroll.
Or what was the inn we were staying in before his name?
I'm trying to remember. Berelda was the innkeeper's name, but I don't think I wrote down the name of the inn.
We just call it Berelda's Inn.
It's you guys would know it. I was be like, give me knowledge check now. You guys know this as the Rowdy Rockfish.
Rowdy Rock.
You also remember a couple of the other inns' names in the town as well. Like Crow's Caskets, and then Crook's Nook. Sir? Hello?
I clicked a button and it changed where to go. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Our first day we stayed over at the Rowdy Rockfish, run by Brelda. She was very nice, polite.
Oh,
Everything was nice and clean.
delightful.
Her two sons are a bit of are some characters, but you know,
Right.
nothing wrong with them.
So, you said he was clean and nice, and you say that the
As far as you can come by out in the boonies. But
what would you call the breakfasts there? Or is the food any good?
was it? I don't.
Yeah, we
remember.
remember it to be good. Yeah, it was.
She was like, I don't remember if it was just because we were heroes that she was treating us super nicely, but she was always treating us very nicely with like foods and stuff.
Yeah, she cooked some mean breakfasts. I do admit I fancy myself the pastries, and I point at the guy working the counter, just shoving like hand over hand of pastries into the big
Don't
box.
worry, sir. We'll get your order done right quick.
But yeah, her food was rather good.
Nox, give yourself a hero point from chat. Say thank you, chat. Yes, and Belle continues on like, oh, so you go there often, I presume.
Which one were we given complimentary stay at?
A Rowdy Rockfish.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've been staying there for the past how long have we been in the town? 4 or 5 days. Good review overall.
Thank you. As with all this knowledge, I suspected you to be a local. I didn't know that you were in town for such a short amount of time.
Yeah, you know. Come and go as you do, trying to remember what you can.
You know, as from one traveler to another, I hope you don't mind me assuming, I genuinely appreciate the generosity. I didn't expect such, helpful news upon entering the simple bakery. I can't wait to get my hands on a Madeline.
They're rather good.
Don't mind me doing this.
All right, sir. Here's your order.
And he just starts, like,
1 regular-sized dragon pot pie,
and then
they madeleines, pastries.
and then he's got these big spectacles, and he's like yelling out like different parts of like what you've ordered and what's in the box, and he goes,
And that will be a total of
looks at thing,
a single gold piece.
Damn. How many pastry? How big is this box? Can I carry this box?
I assure you, sir. It's
There's like a wagon.
it's a it's a bit unwieldy, but it's you know, you can carry it, I assure you.
The box has wheels. Imagine.
I love the idea of the box having wheels. It has wheels now.
I have detracted 1 gold.
Okay, cool.
I pay the man. Before I pick the box up, I will open it up. I will take out a Madeline and I will hand it to Belle. Or I will offer it to Belle.
Oh, no, I'll get my own. Don't worry about me.
Okay. And I eat the Madeline, close the box.
Beautiful.
Well, you have a good one.
Yeah, the wheels are squeaky.
Yeah, I was about to just start making sounds when you said that. I was like,
Yeah, you're sort of pushing this box outside the door.
First I go looking for I'm just setting up what I'm doing. We don't need to roleplay it so other people can get some roleplay time. But I'll find the potion seller, and then I'll hit up the is it the Dawn Flower that's the library?
Yeah.
I'll hit up the Dawn Flower, give them some, and then is everyone back at Rin's or are they at the Rowdy Rockfish?
Everybody's currently, if we to drive away from this moment, we have our camera descend upon the scene that is at Rin Wonders as a half-dressed monkey is face first into the floor as the rest of the party members are also gathering themselves for the morning. Had freshly tripped after trying to pursue a cosium. What are you doing, Enyo?
Enyo is now waiting for pastry. Expectantly. And then it takes a while. So he's like, okay, I thought they said they were going to come back. Oh, wait, by the way, I had a question just out of game before we go to what I'm doing. What race was the person in a mask, out of curiosity? Are they also tiefling, or?
Wouldn't a perception check been so nice to find out? Moving on.
I didn't care.
Okay. Fair.
I'm in danger.
Okay. And then I will
know your location.
And then I will go up to Sparrowhawk. Sparrowhawk, what do you think is taking Akko so long?
Got lost.
Do you think we should go find him, or what do you think?
Probably better than staying here.
Okay. And if he asks, we are not following him. We are just simply checking if he got lost. Yes. Okay.
I think that is following him.
You get dragged. I guess I'm gonna try to follow Akko's trail by asking people questions.
Okay. Yeah, people are familiar with you. They sort of go, "Oh, your friend? Of course. They were just heading towards the market not too long ago. I'm sure if you hustle and bustle, you'll catch up with them."
Okay. So I assume we go in a line like a little bit after. Like, I like to imagine every time Akko leaves a place, me and Sparrowhawk just enter it, just comically.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we would go into the bakery if that causes anything. I don't know.
You sort of you go into the bakery, and you see, "Hello, welcome to Frank's Bakery."
Hello, Frank. Do you know what our friend? I believe their name.
I'm not
Why am I saying
Frank.
believe? But what are you?
I'm David. Nobody asks who David is.
Where's Frank?
Frank's my boss. He runs the bakery. He cooks the pies.
Dean, do you know? What did you say your name was?
Davey.
Oh, Davey. Yes. And you're not really caring. Did you see a person, green? You know, walked through here. They probably got a lot of sweets because, I told them to get a lot of sweets.
Frank's Bakery would like to remind you that all food inside the bakery is edible indefinitely. Wouldn't make anybody green.
Naturally green.
Oh, yes, he left with a large box of pastries not too long ago.
Oh, okay. Do you know where they went?
No.
Okay.
Oh, if you see him, you can't miss him.
While we're here, while we're in the market, Sparrowhawk, do you want to get anything?
I need to get more ammunition because I keep forgetting that.
Okay.
And then we can get you ammo.
Both of you also see the new stand.
What's
The new stand, that is, hunters, or like it just says "Hunters Are Us" or something like in like that, where it's sort of on the stand itself. It has a lot of dark purples, and other like sort of like golden star iconography, sort of glittered across the way, and a big posted sign that is very well written that says the words like, "We hunt per bulk, and like it says like if it's a small rat, it's this much, and then like the bigger, and then it like the price it scales with that. If like we are hunters, you know, give us like commissions and stuff like that.
Do you think they have bullets there? Or this more like a mercenary thing, you think?
Are any of them out there?
There's a few. Just one of them managing the tent, and there's like two like sort of flanking, looking around.
You said they had bird masks earlier?
Yes.
Do I recognize these masks?
Immediately.
Okay, yeah, that would have been nice to know before, like I even got near the bakery, because I wouldn't have gotten anywhere near the street.
You haven't. It didn't really come into frame, but you're not in any position to be discovered. You just noticed it, and they are, you know, busy with the coming and going of the busy market.
And they said that they had star iconography.
Mm-hmm.
We get fuck at you.
Do you drag Enyo?
Yeah, I'm going to discreetly drag Enyo. Yeah. No, the main shops have better stuff. You don't really want to trust. Chances are if they sell anything to competitors, well, no, they'll see us as competitors. They'll sell us faulty goods to get us killed so they get more jobs.
Oh, I didn't know that. And you comically drag him off by his tail. Where did you take him?
Just to wherever to buy bullets. It's not this street.
Yeah. There's several vendors, and this market is large enough to be able to avoid that side entirely. And you see, like, before you even leave, you have like a line of random people asking for what can be only assumed is some really dumb shit. He's like, there's this insanely small like rodent, and he haunts me, and every time I turn off the lights, he's always there, and I know it. And he's like, and then like the person behind on the stagecoach is like, yes, I see. What is the description of your monster? Yes, we'll hunt it. What times does it appear? Do you have any other information for us? It's like, and it's like, and then like other people are behind it. It's like, oh, I saw a rabbit once, and he was mean, and like just some like we're commoners, and we're making trouble for this fucking like group because we're idiots sort of moment.
But they're getting money, so it's like.
I'm
whatever.
also going to take off my mask and tuck that away and activate the illusion hat.
Okay.
Do I see how?
I'm gonna like tap you on your shoulder to make sure you're watching, and I do it to switch the illusion.
Give me a description of what you look like now, and Soul, go ahead and add a hero point.
I'm at a total of 3.
Okay.
Right. Think of a person we've talked to somewhere in town. Just like one of the guards that were in the cemetery. Just something like that. Just someone I've seen sort of recently that I probably wouldn't see today.
What? But what does the hat specifically also look like? Because it disguises your face, but I want to know what the hat you've redesigned it to.
Where? Maybe I should go find this hat. No, I
So
had it
did you?
equipped.
Did you tell Anya to like turn around when you did this, or?
No, he made you watch.
Oh, he made me watch.
Yeah.
Okay. Could I have seen his normal face, and have I seen his normal face before? Out of curiosity.
Probably not.
No.
But you when you did, you just saw weird circle diagram type markings that you've occasionally seen glowing during spellcasting.
But also the incredibly handsome and youthful face of a tiefling.
Oh, handsome, you say?
Correct.
So I can make. Let's see. I guess I can just turn it into like a ribbon. So it'll just be like a ribbon in my hair is what it looks like.
Okay.
But otherwise, just try to be like the most generic person that you used to see walking around.
What should I call you?
And hide the disguise the fact that I'm carrying the sword too.
Yeah, I think Enyo picks up what that you're trying to hide from something, someone.
Yeah.
What should I call you? You know what? You look like a Levin. Let's come along, Levin.
Sure.
I am Levin. Get bullets.
You go off and you sort of do your shopping. Go ahead and add the items and just subtract the gold as necessary.
I gotta figure out how to buy stuff again. But I want to keep an eye out for any more of them.
Oh yeah.
And see if there's like any of them I recognize like personally and know who they are.
You recognize. Give me a perception check. First off.
Hold on. Let me go find that.
With a 26, you look around and you notice there's a lot more bird masks in this area than you sort of were realizing. They seem to be blending in really well with the crowd, and they seem to be like sort of like scattered like pepper across this entire market and even across the common streets. And they are incredibly unassuming and incredibly hard to spot, as if they were just a bunch of commoners just doing nothing.
Yeah, it might be best to go back to the ghost castle.
Okay.
Some goop abominations sound like a pretty good idea.
You want to get it done fast?
And like one of them passes by you directly, Nox, and he bumps into you and he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Have a good day."
I want to do a thievery check to make sure nothing was taken from me.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Literally nothing is missing. They just don't recognize you.
Okay.
Okay, let's go, Levin.
Sorry, that was out of character. Fucking.
We go back to.
again.
I assume we go back to Rin.
You shop successfully. Whenever you do your shopping, probably after stream, go ahead and add those items to your character sheet.
Well,
I
I found the rounds. I just don't know how I get it to go in my inventory.
You drag it onto your character sheet from the book. You like that? See how cool that is?
Yeah, I already have some in my inventory, so that doesn't. Oh, there's now more of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it actually took any money out.
Probably not. Then also, yeah, feel free to do a full shopping's rounds worth of shit. Also, if any of you sell anything, it's almost the direct translation. Like, there's no like real like haggling. You guys, if the 20 gold piece gem is going to sell for 20 pieces, so you guys could like outside of it, just actually gear the fuck up.
Okay. So after session we can do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, as we come to this exact moment, we're gonna go on break. Let's go! All right, everybody. Have you been enjoying the show? I sure hope you have. This is the opportunity in the show for you to piss and make piss by drinking lots and lots of water. I highly recommend it. It's good for you. All of the team here is super thankful for you guys watching. Make sure to hydrate. We know we will. We'll be right back. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, welcome back to our StarTeam Vault. I'm your storyteller, your dungeon disaster, Tecknomancer, and I'm here with my amazing players who have all totally were just shopping this whole time. Hello.
Hi.
We're gonna bring us all the way back into the scene, dragging the camera and chat's attention back into the fold as we sort of re-immerse ourselves into this story. Vetch.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the camp right now, right?
I am. I've never left Rin's place.
You see, as we do a little bit of a rolling back of the time, from where you are, your friends sort of leaving and taking off, and then Enyo being their sporadic loud selves, taking Sparrowhawk to the market in hell of trying to find your silly little snake boy. And you're sort of just doing your morning routine. What does that look like?
I believe Vetch would continue doing what they were doing yesterday when it comes to generally just tending to the environment around them nearby, maybe going a little further than they were previously because they're feeling a bit more comfortable and are willing to step out a bit further from Rin's tent for a bit. But I do believe, since they've been on their own for a little bit over here, they'd probably help Borbo a little bit with cleaning and maybe also teach them a bit about the local plants growing around and how to take care of them properly.
Okay, awesome. Additionally, obviously, taking moments for yourself to absorb sunlight and sort of, you know, get that morning breakfast in. You are sort of just asked here and there as you're tending to stuff to also help sort of maintain some of the, like, the rocks that are around here and, like, sort of given small chores by Ren.
It's the least I can do, for considering how much she's watched over me tonight.
Yeah, and that takes up a little bit of your time. And from that time, give me a moment. This is awesome. You see pretty far off in the distance sort of this grand manor that is sort of sitting on the coast of the water here.
This one?
Yeah, and you see in that manor is you're sort of following the river and trying to, like, plant stuff, and you're just sort of minding your own business. And you sort of get to, like, hear it. Right? Want to ping again?
Yep. Right here.
You get to hearish, and you sort of see, like a couple of people, sort of a little bit of more hubbub than normal out front of this manor. Can you give me a perception check?
Yes,
Voda, you deserve a hero point. Get a hero point.
Yay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
With
Ben.
your, are you okay with your 13?
You know, I'll say yes.
Okay. With your 13, you sort of hear a conversation of a lot of yes ma'ams, no ma'ams. Yes ma'am, I understand ma'am. Thank you ma'am for your visit ma'am. I am sorry to disappoint you ma'am. I don't know where they might be ma'am. And you sort of glance over to all of this sort of decorum, and you see out front one of the more important people sort of like having this conversation with this tremendously tall, lanky, and beautiful tiefling woman. Sort of in her hand is a large bird mask. She has beautiful blues and purple pattern of like skin, sort of. And she is in these very nice looking, beautiful purple and black robes. And she's talking to this manor owner you would recognize as someone who is definitely one of the big rigs or one of the bosses around here. He's giving her a lot of, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't understand I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. I thank you for your visit, though, ma'am. And your donation. We couldn't. This funding is tremendous for us, and we can't thank you enough. And this Kurt, like you see like them just sort of have this frown. They're just carrying this immense disappointment on their face. And they say, if you hear anything, you come to me. You got it? Of course, ma'am, I understand. Will that be all for your visit today? And he's like, it wasn't much of a visit at all. But yes, that'll be all. And she leaves. And you sort of go back to your tending and your planting.
I'll keep that in mind.
What else are you going to do? As when time is sort of coalescing into everybody sort of doing their thing now.
Well, I'm definitely going to ask Sparrowhawk about that later, because a tiefling with a bird mask is not something you see every day, of course. But aside from that, I think... I don't think Vetch is much one who regularly does prayer, because there's not much that they have to do when it comes to, like, contacting or reaching out to any sort of gods in any way, because they have their job and they simply do it, and it seems like that's always been exactly what was needed. But I do imagine after something like yesterday, Vetch might actually be a little bit more contemplative of, like, not sure if they'll get any response or anything, but like trying to reach out to like a god, the god of nature, and see if there's any like anything they can get out of that.
What would you're trying to commune with it?
Kind of, in a sense of prayer, like asking for a sense of guidance in a way. I'm not sure exactly how something like that would work, but I figured being directly connected to the nature god in some way, maybe there'd be something with that, or maybe even nothing.
You're like currently like trying to tune in, like a TV's trying to find signal, and you're not getting a solid connection, not from your work, not from anything. You're sort of blurred.
I imagine that's kind of how it's always been for Vetch. Like the few moments that they've had any connection to the nature god, if anything, has been like minuscule. It's just been like you have your purpose, take care of your purpose kind of deal.
Yeah.
I feel like they try a little harder, but it doesn't change anything.
Would this evolve into perhaps also visiting the shrine that is inside of the Dawnflower?
It might, yes. Yeah.
Okay. After that, what else are you doing? You've got one more thing you've got access to. You wanted to try.
Ooh.
Obviously, you're shopping, but
aside from shopping, that is a good question. How about if nobody else is going to do? I forget. Was everybody else staying at the inn, or was everybody staying here with me with Rin?
I think everyone stayed with Rin.
Yeah, everybody stayed with Rin.
Mm-hmm. And Vetch would definitely go and just check into the inn that we would normally stay at, and just kind of give a little hello and let her know that everything's been fine, because I think this is the first time we haven't stayed there.
The second you breach the door of the lustrous, lovely, more homey than anything fucking rowdy routfish, you hear a glass shattering from behind the desk, and an immediate like, oh dear, get in, come in quickly. And she sort of ushers you immediately upstairs. Mm-hmm. And any of like the patrons that are there are either knocked out or still like just eating breakfast, minding their own business. And as you've sort of been traveling throughout town, you've noticed, in very few number, but you have noticed definitely that there's some bird masks sort of floating around.
I've definitely noticed. Any idea what's going on?
She goes, listen, lass. Someone came in for you this morning, and they were looking for your group. I don't know why, but somebody's like, and they're not from here. They're not any locals. Someone in some very opposing garb sort of showed up and demanded to know where you were, and I don't trust it. I get the feeling about these things, and I don't want you in trouble. You understand? You're not in trouble, right? That kind of shit walking through my doors is more than enough to stir me up for a night. So you would tell me, right? You're not being hunted, are you?
This is the first time hearing of it. I don't believe we've done anything that would warrant being hunted, so I don't know exactly what this is about. I did see who you're talking about. I saw them across the river. Luckily, I suppose they hadn't seen me, because if they did, they probably would have come right after me. But yeah, a big, tall lady, bird mask, tiefling lady?
No, it wasn't her. It was people still in these robes, wearing these bird masks. But it was not her you've described. There was no female tiefling.
I saw a very large female tiefling, and she was kind of demanding somebody to look for something. So I guess this explains what she was demanding.
Yes.
I was going to ask Sparrowhawk if he knew anything about what was happening here, because obviously he looks similar, but if anybody knows what's happening, it would be him. But I haven't seen him yet today.
If I were you, I'd play this smart. They're probably not after you, but make sure your friend knows as soon as possible if you can.
Absolutely.
I don't know
that's
what
definitely
kind
my
of
plan.
trouble, if they're running from the law, or if they've got some sort of, like some sort of, clan after them, or if they stole someone's favorite pair of gym shorts, and they're just really, really mad and want them back. Make sure your friend is not in that shit.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything for any reason why they'd be after Sparrow or anybody in my party right now.
Stinks of something fierce, lass.
It does.
I could smell it a mile away. So,
I did not like the look on her face.
but other than that, I haven't seen you last night. I guess it's for the best. Are you holding up well? Are you growing well? Do you need any more bottle of sunlight? I've got a few more. I actually never had it in stock before you, but you know, since you don't really partake of many of the foods that I make, I thought I'd be sort of accommodating as much as I can.
Very sweet of you. I
You've
suppose
eaten,
I could
right?
take one to. I mean, I've been outside if you count that, but if you're offering, I'll happily take one.
Oh, right. You've. And she's like, yeah, here, take 2. Just in case. You know,
Thank
lunch
you.
and
Thank you so
dinner.
You never know when I'm going to need these things. They're hard to get your hands on.
Of course. And I think that's it for the. And then, did you hear anything about on my missing son?
I'm sorry to say, but not a word yet. Nothing.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm still keeping my eyes out.
They've been gone for a while. It's fine.
Remind us, is there any like leads that she gave us on that, or was that just like
No,
missing son?
missing
So
son.
We found said that people were just like walking off into bodies of water.
Was that something we had told her before? I think she was the one who told us that, right?
Sorry, say
I
again.
think she told us about. Let me pull up my notes, but I think she told us about like some hooded figure.
A Vinkervale knows, lass, when the shit in the town does not smell right.
Left with a hooded figure, possibly holding a lantern. Jeremy and Daniel both say he walked into water. One ocean. Oh, I think Jeremy and Daniel were other people that went missing. Oh, no. Both say he walked into water. One said he walked into the ocean. One said he walked into a river. All the rumors we heard dealt with water, but all the leads come from drunkards.
Right, I think these stories, I believe, were told to us from Berelda. I think she was the one who told us about this to begin with. Like, I think that's why she wanted us to keep our eyes out, because she was getting mismatched info.
Mm-hmm.
If that is the case, we haven't received any new info since then.
All right, it's fine. He's been missing for weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So you be safe. You promise? Promise me.
Yes. I promise. I'll do my best.
Good. I'll be going.
Same goes to you, though. You keep trying your best. You have a great day.
Oh, the Vinkerville always tries their best.
Have a good one.
There's no quit in Vinkervale. Have a good one. And you walk out of the inn, into the street.
And as I try to return to Rin's place, I am being a bit more stealthy to try and not be spotted by anybody who may still be across the river.
Nox, give yourself a hero point. Congrats. Didn't you lose one earlier? Did I? How many hero points are you at? You're at 2. Nice. Booyah. Oh, sorry, Vetch. What was the last thing you said?
I don't even remember. Just the fact that I'm trying to be stealthy and not be seen by anybody, just in case.
How does that look?
I like to imagine they travel along whatever bushes or like if there are any tall grass. Not exactly like Metal Gear Solid stealthing, but like walking kind of slow is like trying to blend in with nature if they can. It's not easy as a mannequin.
They get a box and they just start crawling.
Try the fucking walking leshy mannequin. Can you give me a stealth check?
Sure. Honestly, my stealth stat isn't half bad. Where is it? Here it is.
I think I might have the worst stealth on the party.
All those bells.
With a 17 against all odds, your goofy ass is slinking across the city, just sort of blending in with the crowds more or less, as you always have been doing, sort of being a background character in this moment. And not to the point where like, I should be stealthy, and then actually slink into the plants and then have people just watch a giant person walk through plants and like crouch around corners and shit. And you're sort of...
It's hard to imagine how I would be stealthy other than trying to blend into nature, but a giant wooden mannequin doesn't blend into nature, so it's just... do something.
You're hanging out...
Our garden, you just stand
I try
in people's gardens.
I try to look like a piece of decoration. I try to look like a scarecrow.
That makes it way worse than you realize. It makes it so much obvious. That's what would have happened if you failed. You know? But you just sort of blend in the crowd because you're more, you're human-esque. You blend in pretty nicely.
I'm just not sure how many people are around.
You're not the only weirdo, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I'm kind of imagining these roads exactly how the map shows them. I'm not thinking about the people on the roads and stuff, so I'm just like, oh, it's empty. I can't crawl across the floor.
So you are sort of stealthing around. What is the rest of the party doing? I guess we'll start back to the top of the order, which is Akko. What are you doing?
I finished delivering pastries.
Yes.
Have I made my way back to the rest of the party?
You sort of like, you see, I guess you head back to, Ren.
Yeah.
No one's there.
Okay. Including Ren and Borbo?
No, Bryn and Borbo are there, but none of your party members are there.
Oh.
Literally everybody wandered off.
Ren, you want a pastry?
Oh, go ahead, Nox.
After what we saw in the market, I'm grabbing the bullets and immediately moving back to Ren's.
Okay, so you definitely get there before anybody else. And so you get back and you see Rin, Borbo, and also Sparrowhawk. Sparrowhawk, what are you doing in Rin's tent? Are you she wants to give you chores and stuff? Are you helping along, or are you just cowering in your tent? What is your position?
Well, I guess when I get there, I have to drop the disguise.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, you might want to jump town. Yeah, Star Wars not a good title to have right now. You might want to avoid town for the next week if I were you.
I'm
we're headed out now.
Sweetheart, I am not a Star Witch. I am a...
Yeah, they I don't think they're not ones to ask questions first. It's more
Who
of
the fuck is they? You're being real squirrely. More squirrely than normal. And I'm sick of you calling me Star Witch. I commune with the spirits. Cool?
Rin, they are not scared of a different group. They're not. They're trying to warn you. They're not trying to be.
Okay. I know, but I understand. I wasn't trying to be angry at them. I was trying to get some real answers other than them. They run town, scary, bad words. Which name? What's actually going on? Sit down for a minute and tell me, please.
Yeah, well, I'm not sticking around right now. But, if you do decide to stay in town, you really make sure, just, no stars anywhere. Just, no hints of stars. Unless you just want to, they're more execute first, make excuses later type of people. We're just gonna gather my stuff, put the disguise back on, and start getting ready to head out.
Are we talking about the people with the similar mask to you? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I think I understand. So that's why you didn't want to go to the hunter's place. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
You seem to know a little bit more than me. What's going on?
I don't know much, but I assume it's the people you come from, Sparrowhawk.
I think Sparrowhawk has already left.
Oh, Sparrowhawk is just
They came to give the warning and get out.
Okay.
And was there anybody else here? If Sparrowhawk was leaving, I think I would be following and saying those things as he's leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, you're following them. Which immediately prompts Akosia. You sort of arrive to your friends trying to get out.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, I brought pastries.
Apparently we need to get out of town. Bring the pastries with.
Oh yeah, there's some guys with bird masks that look like you, Sparrowhawk. I talked to one there, and she was really nice.
Okay. We're gonna have to teach you about
Privacy.
just a lot of how not to get your just get shanked in the city. We're gonna have to work on that some.
We were waiting in line at the bakery. We were just having conversation. Wait, I'm not meeting people in back alleys.
Also, I have the disguise on right now, so just some random dude.
Oh, I thought. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Wait, I know, who is this?
This is Levon.
Levon?
It is. And you will go up to your ear. This is Sparrowhawk. you don't want to talk to the people in the mass. I think they have bad history. I don't know.
I'm gonna sneak out of town.
Okay.
You guys should probably split up and do your best to also sneak out of town because they're probably after you too.
Why?
Because they didn't grab you. They probably followed you here, so we're probably out of town. So I am leaving now. I'm going to just try to sneak out of town.
Can I do a perception to see if Akko was
You
being
can.
followed?
You absolutely can. You see that there is, like, literally nobody around. Like, it's still pretty damn early. It's a lot of the people were towards, like, the Bay area and towards, like, you know, towards Fisher Street. But definitely no one has really come or followed you around.
How about I go with you, Sparrowhawk, and Akko, you wait for Vetch and we meet up at the keep?
Yeah, alright. You want any pastries?
And you'll just, like, takes, like, two...
I'll walk back and grab a pastry.
Amazing.
And then they run off, Sparrowhawk and well, Levon and Enyo, with a pastry in a mouth, running away from the town.
Awesome. Okay. I'm also going to bring this up to Akko. Are you still going to make your way down to the Dawnflower, or?
No, I had already done that.
Oh, that was something that we hadn't touched yet. And you would probably be doing it now because you came back with pastries to give to your friends. I would say like now's a good time to drop it because we didn't get to do it earlier.
Okay. I'll offer Rin some pastries. I don't think Borbo eats because he's like stuffed animal.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if he can smell them.
Yeah.
Like, hey Borbo, can you smell these? They smell really good.
Oh, is that food?
Yeah.
And like you see like the face go up to it. No. And then you see him turn around to bring like the soul crystal towards it. No.
Darn.
It's awful. It's like being in a sensory deprivation tank, but at least you could see and hear. Maybe I get the sense of feel whenever we read through that book. I don't know. I was just hopeful feeling, or wishful feeling.
They only know what that word is because they were talking. Enyo and Glarba was talking about it earlier in the book.
Nox, go ahead and give yourself another hero point, rising you up to 3.
Yeah. If Rin takes them, I guess in this timeline, I just went straight from the bakery back to Rin's.
You dropped other stuff off, like at other vendors and other people you've met, but you haven't gone to the Dawnflower specifically.
Okay.
But you've done all of that shit.
Rin, do you know where Vetch headed off to?
They were helping me with stuff, and then they sort of took off down the river. I'm sure you could sort of find them if you follow the river into the ocean.
Thank you. I think after this, we'll probably be heading back to the, it's not the lighthouse. I mean, it is the lighthouse, but it's not the word I'm looking for. The keep, no?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah, we'll be heading back there, so. I mean, don't expect us back within the day, I guess. So, see you.
I understand. Be safe.
Yeah, I'll try.
And, your friend is, not as sneaky as I originally thought. Have a good time.
You too. And then I'll leave. Yeah, I'll head down the river, keeping an eye out for Vetch, but making my way to the Dawn Tower.
Yeah, you definitely see Vetch trying to stealth.
Okay, so like I'm like across the river, and I'm just like watching them like across the horizon, just like
Yeah.
like like to themselves, going in between.
I got my back against one of the walls, and I'm like sidestepping.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I will not trying to stealth, just like, you know, consciously stepping in a way that's not making too much noise.
So,
I pick up the box instead of wheeling it, and I walk up, like in Vetch's blind spot, like to walk up behind them.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I assume I have not noticed yet.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey,
Fuck up.
Vetch, do you eat pastries?
No.
No? Yeah, that makes sense.
No.
How about this? And I will reach out, and I will grab, or no, that's a bit rude. I'll like reach out a hand for like a handshake.
Give a handshake back.
I will expend one of my castings of revelation spells, but instead of channeling a spell, or I guess you could count it as lay on hands.
Yeah.
But I'm just attempting to, because currently during the day I don't have my curses just regular. It's not minor or anything.
Yeah.
So I'll use a casting of revelation spells just to like give some of the life energy that's always there to Vetch.
Okay.
Am I allowed to use this to heal the 3 HP I lost when my partner redeemed Tay's player in the chat?
I will lay on hands you. There in the thing. I've never used this thing before.
Well,
Lay on
practice.
hands versus healing.
Oh, it's just straight 6 hit points.
Oh, so I just healed.
And you get a +2 status bonus to AC for 1 round.
Cool, I guess. Thank you. Have you seen Sparrowhawk anywhere?
Yeah. I just talked to him. He's a bit weird. Apparently the people in masks that look just like his are not his friends.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get back to Rins for. Do you know what's going on?
Oh,
The entire reason I'm trying to.
Yeah,
You know
Sparrowhawk
they
and
went?
Enyo, they were gonna sneak out of the town. I'm not sure like how, since there's like a total of like 3 if we count the underground entrance out of the town. So who knows where they went? But I think we're like meeting up on the path towards the keep.
Good. I don't know what's going on, but I just saw a very large, very tall tiefling lady, and she was very mad and demanding somebody look for something. And I just went and visited Relda, and she mentions that people are looking for. I don't know if it's us or specifically Sparrowhawk, but you know, I'm trying to keep my own head down, because if anybody sees me and sees me with Sparrowhawk, then they'll know to keep an eye out for me. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, of course, but I was just trying to catch back up to you guys.
I mean, they're already headed out. I was gonna head to the Dawnflower, just to deliver some of these pastries, because I bought way too many. They're good, but like, can't eat all of them before they go stale. Or, I could, but I shouldn't. So yeah, I'm gonna deliver those. If you wanna come with, then we can take the staircase up to the graveyard and meet Sparrowhawk and Enyo up on the path.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna say, like, up to this point, like, I was planning to go to the Dawnflower, but I hadn't done so yet, so this could be my excuse to go there.
Okay. Yeah. You guys, together, make it down to the Dawnflower Library. And you are meted by the door, obviously, by Vandy Vanderdash. Vandy, who, sort of, like, in her clerical robes and stuff, goes, welcome to the Dawnflower. Welcome back, heroes. What do you need from us? Restoration, heals, remove diseases? Were you here to visit our shrines? What can I help you with?
I gesture to the ginormous box of pastries.
Delivery?
They bring gifts.
That's lovely. Like, this is so nice. I'll fetch the children. And she'll turn around. Some of the other, like, sort of clerics will sort of come forward and there'll be like just sort of a couple of people that Vandy Banderdash brought in, and then like Dig will be there.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if I see Dig anywhere. I'm very much here to see Dig.
Yeah, and he goes, "Oh, hi guys!
Hey, Dig!
It's me! I'm back here! Hello!
Want a pastry?
Yes, please! I got to dig so many holes. Ever since, you know, all of the dead people rose up from the grave and then jumped off that cliff, I've had to bury a lot of new bodies. Man, is my life good."
I'm real proud of you. And I grab one of the pastries and I like throw it to Dig, because I get the feeling that Dig would want to catch it out of midair.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Fetch you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Dig absolutely, like, jumps up in the air and goes, yeah, and he grabs it.
Dig! Sorry.
Oh my god, Sleepy.
Like a Pokemon.
Oh, so awful.
I walk away.
Oh, really?
Like the
Okay.
shaman walks out of the scene.
Exit stage left.
Okay. Does this work again? Oh my god, it works again. I was trying to fix the camera for a minute because the camera was not working. Here we go. And everybody is in like high spirits because you brought them a bunch of sweets, and they don't clear you out, but you have like enough for like to put in your pack for later. You don't have to carry the box around anymore. And your pack is like stuffed with it. There's a lot, you know, amongst all the other stuff. And you
cacophony of pastries. Got it.
yeah, you've got like, you know, a lot of the orphans that are around, that are also in like the practice robes and stuff there. They're very happy because like they don't have to get sweets, you know. And she sort of goes with her mouth full of pastry, go, where's your want to see? And she's like coughing. I'm sorry, I was very unladylike of me. Did you also come to see one of the shrines?
I did, if you don't mind.
Which one are you
Yeah,
here?
do you have a shrine to Gazra?
Of course we do.
I need to compare something. Could you point me in the direction?
Yes. We have we have 5 shrines in total. We have Gatorlin, Istrala, and then Gazra. And then the Gazra section is over here. And so she sort of brings you into this greenery area where it's sort of more greenhouse and like sort of more has a lot more vegetation than it is like structure. And Before you sort of go off and Dig goes, where are you guys going?
We're going to go visit one of the shrines.
Okay. Will you guys be going for, like, disappearing for a while again?
Probably.
All right.
We got a lot going on lately.
I'll make sure to make plenty of memories, and I'll make sure to also dig a whole bunch of stuff, and I'll tell you guys all about it when you guys come back, okay?
Mm-hmm. Oh, before I head off, Dig, can I have you promise me something?
Yeah, probably. What's going on?
If anybody comes in and they're looking for somebody wearing a bird mask kind of similar to what Sparrowhawk wears, tell them you don't know anybody. Some people are looking for Sparrowhawk and we don't trust them, so we don't want them to know.
And Dig, like, sort of brings his shovel out of, like, a holstered state into his arms. He just goes, they come around, I'll bonk them.
Don't do that. Just tell them you don't know anything. Pretend you never met him.
Aw, all right.
We gotta be careful. We don't know what's happening. Thank you, Dig.
You're welcome. And sort of Dig sort of waves you off as you're sort of pushed into the shrine. And you're now in the center of this room with a large tablet-like structure in the center with, like, little fruit and different, like, vegetation and, like, flowers and stuff. And some sort of incense and stuff like that. And you guys are surrounded by, like, just a subtle, like, humming. And this one's more open air, and it has, like, you could sort of hear the waves of the ocean louder in this room, as well as, like, birds overhead. And you're sort of in this room, and Vetch.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing now?
I believe they would do what they tried to do earlier, where they, I suppose, they kneel down and pray to whatever statue or whatever thing is here for Gazra.
Okay.
And just kind of ask for guidance as to, do you know what's happening? What should I do next?
You need to roll me a fortitude saving throw. With a 15, you're again, like, your form is now, it feels like it's under a tremendous amount of force. You sort of, like, from the spectators' seat, they're sort of just watching you. And then, like, sort of, like, maybe a Kosium joins you in prayer. But nothing external is happening, but all, like, within your moment is this immense pressure, this crushing force. And it is almost as if it's coming in from all sides, like you're fathoms of below the sea level, and the pressure of the water is, like, trying to just crush you inwards. And you feel this in your chest. It is in your whole chest that this is happening. This sort of suffocating feeling, this feeling that you can't breathe, this feeling of being under immense pressure, and you feel it not, I guess, on you, but in you. You feel this crashing, this wave, this immense power within you, and you sort of, you could breathe. You're in this crushing moment, but you try to focus yourself and you could breathe. And there's bubbles, and there's water, and you open your eyes, and you are deep under the ocean.
Hello?
You hear the sort of harmonious hum of, like, a whale song sort of being pushed through the air. This water, I would actually call it, and you hear, like, this hum, this beautiful wailing hum in response. And it doesn't provide words, but it provides feelings.
it's hard to think of what it is I must ask. But I felt a strong presence all around me for quite a while. Are things okay? Should I be cautious of some form of danger? Are my friends all right?
And you get this feeling of reassurance that your friends are all right, but you get this pressure feeling in your chest again that you need to make sure you're all right. And you sort of feel it looked like driftwood. You feel and you sort of look down, and your entire wooden mannequin form has exploded outwards, and it is shrapnel across the entire bottom of the ocean, sort of floating in different parts. And in the center is this bright green light that you could see underneath you, and it seems this pressure that you've been feeling in your chest had finally erupted, but you're in this one moment that is like both serene and terrifying. And you hear the noises again, and you feel this sense of danger within yourself. Then slowly you piece yourself back together. Like it's not an explosion. Nothing has ripped you apart, and you're whole but delicate.
Okay. I think I understand. Thank you.
Okay. And you awaken from this. Akosium, what were you doing this whole time?
Comparing the, like, energy, aura, whatever, that the amulet gives off with the,
Does the
shrine.
amulet ever come in contact with a shrine?
I'd say if I'm not feeling like that I can compare them well enough from, you know, wherever I'm standing, then yeah, I'll go up and hold it close, if not touch them.
Yeah. You feel as if there's a magnetic force sucking the amulet to the shrine. And it almost instantly overtakes you as the bottom of the amulet pinks onto the shrine itself. And you see next to you your friend convulsing violently on the floor. No one else is spectate to this. Even Vander had like left you into your peace, but there is just your friend seizing the fuck out on the ground, and as they start to wildly sprout aggressively outside of themselves, and it seems the dust and detritus and all of the horrible, like, aged nature of the amulet seems to have abided, and it is beautifully silver, beautifully gold, and it is untarnished. And then your friend wakes up.
Well, I'm gonna try to move over to Veg. If the amulet is still stopping me by, like, pulling towards the shrine, I'll shrug out of it. But if it's coming with me, then I'm just moving over to Veg.
When you move, it plink. It's almost as if it's like it was welded together, and you snapped it. Yeah, and it comes with you. And Vetch, you wake up on the floor.
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Whoa.
You are overgrown currently. You are a lot more like you usually have, like your sort of simple like weavings. You have so much more to a degree that might hinder you.
Usually I need to tend to other plants. Look at me! Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm fine. Pretty sure Gazra just spoke to me directly, is all. Not spoke. Maybe showed me. I've been worried this whole time that something was wrong with us as a group, that maybe something was watching over us. It seems everybody else is fine, but I'm being watched very closely. I need to take good care of myself, is what I believe it's trying to tell me.
Well, would you like any help? Doesn't look like you'd be able to move very well. I can help you get up, and I reach out a hand to offer to pull him up.
I would definitely appreciate that. Yes, thank you.
Until you have properly trimmed yourself, or pruned any of the overgrown leaves, you are 10 speed slower.
Ooh.
Well, let's get you outside, and then we can whittle you down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I have I want to believe that probably has a pair of
pruners.
small prunes or something.
Yeah.
Just on their person.
Snip, snip, snip.
Mm-hmm. It's probably not an easy process, especially if you don't know where. But I control the plants. It's not like I'd be like, oh, just cut here.
Yeah.
I think as Akko is trying to help, Akko might have to stop trying to help, because he'll cut some, move to another, cut some, and then the thing that he's cut 3 times before has started sprouting anew because he's close to it.
And you're also moved yourself up in a curse. Yeah.
Dang it! And sorry, and I'll step back. Probably best that you just do that.
If you can clear my arm off, I could use that arm to work on myself.
Yeah, I'll try and clear the arm as quick as I can to minimize the amount of new growth.
Yeah, you're fine. You sort of quickly do it. If you were at a higher curse level, I would say it'd be really difficult and you'd have to give me a roll. But yeah, you're good. And before, just to add something before we continue on, when you saw your friend convulsing, it seemed like there was a very bright light emanating from the cracks within Vetch. As if some sort of sunlight spell had been cast in their chest.
Yeah, you got really bright back then.
Bright?
Yeah, you were shaking around on the ground, convulsing. Kind of looked like you were having a seizure, but I don't actually know if you have a nervous system, so I'm not sure how that would work. But yeah, there was the light emanating from your cracks, and I'll point to the areas on their mannequin where the light was emanating from.
You point at it, and some tendrils of weed sort of grow out of it.
Yeah, almost like this, and I'll cast light on a spot, and I'll move it down into the into their chest cavity, so it's pouring light out, just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. I did see some light in my vision. So maybe that's related. I thought it was metaphorical, man. Literal? Ugh. Okay. I guess I got more stuff I gotta learn. See, what I saw was myself in pieces, but putting itself back together. The wood was putting itself back together, and there was a bright light in the center, and I thought that bright light was supposed to represent me, or maybe the spirit of Gazra itself. I thought maybe, I don't know, protect myself, protect the light, protect something. But I guess if I'm quite literally glowing, then, got more stuff to figure out.
What color was the light?
Green?
The light from this is a question of the player to the DM, not Akko speaking. In Akko's vision, what color was the light that turned into the amulet after it fell out of the statue's head?
Silver.
Okay. Back to Akko speaking. There was, in my vision, there was light, the amulet, and I'll pull it out, show it. it wasn't always an amulet in the vision. It was like, it was light that like came towards me and then turned into that. So it seems whoever's giving these visions seems to like light. Or at least maybe that's how they just move power or something. I don't know.
The light probably represents something similar between the two, but I don't know what. And I wish I was able to cast light. Why can I not do that? That'd be cool.
You spin like a splinter on your hand.
I can only make infinite trees.
I mean, I can cast and attach light to you at will, basically.
Yeah, but that's not the same. Why can't I do that? Clearly I can do something. Yeah, whatever.
Out of character, do you have spell slots and cantrips?
No.
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 No. They're like an Avatar: The Last Airbender character.
Yeah, it's not magic. It's just like I control the wood. Literally, there's no magic involved.
Woodbender.
Yeah, I'm a woodbender. I'm not a wood wizard. I'm a woodbender.
I too am a bowyer. Anywho's. Well, we should probably go and catch up with Enyo and Sparrowhawk. Make sure they're not waiting too long.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't think about it, but like the masked bird, the people with bird masks, they were advertising that they were like hunting monsters. There's a non-zero chance that a group of them is out looking for monsters right now, or on a job.
True.
So they might run into them on the street.
That's a good point.
So yeah, we might want to hurry. And I'll start walking towards the ramp that goes up to the graveyard.
Okay, yeah. You guys passed by Dig one last time. Oh, hi guys!
See you, Dig.
Bye! Bring me back a souvenir!
Am I still all full, like wildly grown, or have we taken care of that?
You've been mostly taken care of. Like, yeah, I'm presuming like, you've been trying to take care of it as you grow. You've just sort
I
of
just
left.
look like I got a little bit of bedhead.
Yeah, you've got plant stuff just sort of in your wake.
Oh, do you have a giant like vine fro? That'd be amazing.
That's so cool.
I don't think so, but I feel like I look like a lawn after it's been mowed, where there's just like clippings all over the place.
You shake and there's like clippings flying off of you.
Yeah, I'm walking and it looks like I'm shedding.
Tammy
Amazing.
is the person that runs the Dawnflower, right?
Vandy Vanderdash.
Vandy.
Bitch, just, I mean, because it would be funny. How mad do you think Vandy would be if we gave Dig the silver statuette of 2 succubi as a we found something for you. Here you go.
I'll be honest, I think she'd be pretty upset with that being here. It would be very funny, but I don't want to.
Hey Dig, you want some
I don't
smut?
want to make things.
You want this porno mag, buddy?
No.
I don't want to leave either one of them to deal with that.
He's got
I know what
boobies.
to bonk you.
I was just looking through the party loop, being like, what can we give Dig?
That's awesome.
Maybe we'll find a very like nice like
Shovel.
I don't know, like engraved trowel or something.
Maybe we can like find something else that's like a really cool weapon and just turn it into a shovel.
This +3 short sword. I'm gonna need to hammer it down into a hand shovel.
Give Doug a +3 shovel of digging.
Anywho's, we make our way up the ramp into the graveyard, out the front gate, and head up to the crossroads that lead to the path to the keep in search of our friends.
Nice. Okay, you do so. And you guys sort of come across this like little lake that has a bunch of rocks sort of surrounding it. This pond that is abound your trail. And you sort of find each other. Find each other there. Find definitely not Sparrowhawk trademark with a very distinct reflective monkey.
11. Sorry.
I think it's Le Vent.
Oh yeah, Lavon.
Oh god, he's French.
All of a sudden, even though there were no baguettes in the box of pastries that I offered, he's twirling a baguette in his fucking mustache.
There are
Wow.
now baguettes. It was at the bottom.
Very funny.
The box of pastry is actually 3 baguette long. That's how it's measured.
Oh my god.
3 baguette high. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, so now that we're all here, do we just go back into the thing and are we gonna go back into town after that? Was that our last time in town?
It might be. We'll have to send someone to scout into town next time to see if there's anybody still there.
Okay.
I'll do it. I wouldn't mind talking to Opens fucking bell again.
Someone who can actually sneak in and out and not cause trouble.
I mean, if I take off my shinies, I could probably sneak in.
What are you talking about? I'm super stealthy. I cast light like on my forehead, so it's a giant fucking radiating beacon. I'm super stealthy.
And I can also just climb out of the town if need be. Looks at giant cliff.
I'm just gonna gesture to the disguise currently wearing.
Oh yeah, that works too.
Oh yeah, Vetch, that's Sparrowhawk in a disguise.
No, shh. 11.
Sorry. That's Le Vent in a disguise. Fuck,
I said
that's Le Vent.
11 or 11. I forgot what I said earlier, to be honest.
Are we like we're out of the town now?
Oh, yeah.
Levan?
Yeah. If we can't see anyone from the town from where we are, I will just drop the disguise and put my mask back on.
You drop it, someone walks out of the lake. It's one of the man.
Well, if they don't speak common, we're good.
Well, if you're looking like that, at least I know I don't have to ask you what's going on. It seems like you already know.
Yeah. You get to see Sparrowhawk's face for but a moment when you see these sort of tattooed up, like, different symbols and what I guess is stars, and keep the very handsome tiefling with these beautiful purples, and puts on the bird mask. Vetch.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what you see.
Yeah, okay. As long as I know for a fact, like, this is Sparrow and Sparrow's in disguise, and, like, no questions need to be asked. You already know.
Yeah. The party takes the whole 10 minutes to travel back up to the keep.
We didn't even get stopped by any guards on the way out. I had a whole thing planned.
No, you return to the hinterlands and enter once again the fog burn of Otari, the sprawling swamp.
I thought of a plan to talk past the guards, sneak past the guards, fight past the guards, and another, like, a contingency plan.
Oh, no, we did the plan.
The guards aren't paid out by the bird mask people.
You don't know that?
They're just the town guards.
You can't trust anything.
Those guards are bad anyways. They notice how when the zombie invasion was there, they just kind of stood there. So I doubt they would do anything about anything.
Yeah,
I think
bad
they-
guards are the worst though, because that just means they're easily bribed.
This is true. I mean, do your people have a lot of money? Or the people, who are they?
Did
On
I
the trail.
recognize? I didn't recognize any of them though.
There was a couple of them note. There was Belle, and then there was that woman that Vetch saw. And there was another one that was wearing green robes instead of the purple. But other ones are... It was mostly like standardized purple stuff, but then there was like 1 or 2 or 3 that you saw that were different colored robes.
The higher rank.
They're from the homeland, and nothing good comes of that. We never leave the homeland. Nothing good comes from that.
How do you get jobs if you never leave the homeland?
I mean, you can just
You work in the homeland.
I thought you were monster hunters for hire.
The homeland's like
big.
there's. I don't know how to explain it to foreigners.
Is there like, is it like a super big island with a lot of? I mean, we're on an island right now.
As far as Sparrowhawk sees it, the homeland is the civilized country, and everyone out here are like uncivilized barbarians.
Yes.
I mean, we sort of are. I mean, this is like an island town. There's an island. Oh, there's a lot of cities on this island, but you know.
The homeland is famous for its notorious for its monsters that it has roaming. And unless you're in some of the major cities, there's always monsters that can be found.
I mean, I guess when you think about it, there's a lot of monsters on this island too.
Is
I mean-
there a lot of monsters on this island, or there's just been a lot of monsters in this keep?
There's definitely monsters everywhere. There's basically this isle is a lot younger than its surrounding counterparts, but it has many a monster.
I guess we just deal with different types of monsters. I'd assume.
I mean, the only monsters that we've found so far have either been in the keep, in the dungeon, or in the, like, it wasn't really dungeons, in the maze underneath the city, or underneath the town, and then summoned by the lighthouse of the keep in the graveyard.
So, would you say the mainland's more dangerous?
I mean, go ahead.
The homeland is, unless you're near one of the cities, probably.
Oh, I didn't know. I mean, I guess we are near one of the biggest cities on this island.
Famously, everywhere has fuckloads of monsters, just sort of everywhere. So they're all indigenous, and like they could be sort of categorized as like bears, where you just sort of keep away from them, or know their patterns to like keep people safe, or have like hunting raids to get rid of stuff. But there's like not necessarily what you've been seeing, which has been different abominations.
Oh, so these aren't like normal monsters. These are like
Advanced monsters.
these are man-made monsters.
Yeah, well, abominations definitely.
Abominate.
I mean, all the abominations and stuff we've been finding, at least we kind of seem to think were created by the oh, what was the dude's name? The necromancer guy that we took the journal from that created Blorbo.
Want some imported from like a desert or something?
Yeah, that was something
Yeah.
we were like, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, one of the giant spider enemies we had run into was native to a desert, not here.
There's
You know, but
scorpion and 2 spiders.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, let's just go in. Where do we want to go?
You guys want to check out the stained glass room that we broke and see if anything's changed?
No, I don't want to go back in that room.
I mean, I don't know. The amulet got more shiny when it. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you two. We went to the shrine of Gozra, over at the Dawnflower. Vesh had a seizure and became all glowy. The necklace became like magically drawn to the idol that was the shrine to Gozra, and when it touched it, it became all shiny like this instead of decrepit like it used to be.
Oh,
Yeah, it was definitely an experience.
So, I mean, maybe the amulet's more powerful now? I'm not sure.
It looks pretty.
Yeah, maybe instead of just being like a cloud against, or like, you know, a field against the encroaching eyes of Nimbaloth, maybe now it's like a mirror, and now he has to look at himself all the time.
do you think he thinks himself is ugly?
I mean, I think Nimbaloth is a her.
Do you think she thinks she's ugly?
I mean, she also like. What do I remember of Nimbaloth? Tech? Because I remember I read the wiki.
You remember that she is the god of ghosts, swamps, and being a fucking piece of shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, nobody likes her.
Yeah, she's kind of a bitch, but like,
People
I don't know if she
basically,
sees herself as a bitch.
the people have discussed several times that she is like horrible in essence due to her like cutoff and consumption of the afterlife. Like you turn into a ghost, and then once you die as a ghost, there is just nothing. Gazara consumes you.
Do you think this is all from like a stemming problem? Like maybe they were treated meanly by the other gods or something, and they're like, oh no, this god called me ugly, so now I kill everything. Do you think?
J. Jonah Jameson would say, it's a menace.
What?
Okay, but like,
Nimbaloth.
J. Jonah Jameson, like, still had a backbone for what was right. He issued a retraction when he posted fake or
Yeah, well,
information that he
let's
later
not do a
found that
character
wasn't
deep
correct.
dive of J. Jonah Jameson, but like, Gazara is a menace and needs to be removed from the streets.
Indeed.
Okay.
Can you translate us into the Gauntlet Keep map?
Which floor would you like to be on, sir?
Do we want to go to the swamp? Back to the swamp area? We have like 3 different areas we have to go to, right?
Yeah, you have the first floor, the second floor, and what you remember is the entrance to the third floor that you sort of peeked in. I think there's still stuff that you need to do on the second floor, or you still haven't explored everything?
We should do the second floor.
Okay.
Just so we don't skip to like level 5 monsters or something.
I mean, if we wanted to do that, we'd just go into the Underdark.
Yeah, let's just jump.
I mean, no, there's an entrance over underneath the fishery.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's jump.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What's Sparrowhawk? Oh, he's
Over
there.
here.
Okay.
Oh, I bet it smells even worse now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, you're gonna have to walk through these again. And he was like tiptoeing around.
Yeah, you sort of should end up back on the stairs that you used last time. I'll drag you to them, I guess.
Oh, we were supposed to be up here.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation underneath cook says cool, warm, or flavor. So I can choose to not cool or warm. I can just flavor. 1 pound of non-living material. One of the biggest parts of flavor is smell.
Uh-huh.
Can I like perfume using prestidigitation 1 pound of material at a time?
Yeah.
I see.
Do you have any more? Are you bringing the sweets down with us?
They are wrapped in my bag.
And you know, like every now and then, every time, like as we're walking, has been like opening up your bag behind you and just pulling out a sweet.
Make sleight of hand checks.
No, he's doing it obviously.
No, I'm slapping his hand every time he does it. Stop it.
Okay,
Those are for later.
now I make a sleight of hand.
It's late.
Or thievery. I fail. Probably. Roll your perception.
Ecosium, it's 10 plus your bonus. What's your bonus to perception?
I'm not rolling, I'm just giving my bonus.
Yeah, you have a 17, so it does not beat the 9.
Is it the same as my initiative bonus?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, it's 17.
So do you slap it again?
I splash him in the face with rousing splash.
But that doesn't stop him. He still goes for it. He has metal eyes. He doesn't blink.
I cast the cantrip shield on my pack.
And your deft nature and your accelerated dexterity impacts the backpack and goes.
my finger is I like when you stub your toe, I stub my finger. Oh. Come on, Akko. I just want the pastry.
Later.
While we're still walking, I'm gonna make a go to get a pastry. like 5 minutes after this happened, probably. Wait a little bit.
I assume Akko has his eyes on Enyo.
Yeah.
No!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But you have to use your shadow and you have to just.
Yeah. We're just walking. If Enya's walking behind us, my shadow just kind of comes up from the ground and starts just standing behind me, walking behind us, and slips into their hand into the bag, grabs a pastry, and tosses it back to you.
To me?
Yep.
And you will eat it as fast as possible.
You hear the noise of a rustling wax paper being stripped from a.
Can I do it stealthily?
You want to stealthily remove what is essentially the cupcake paper from the cupcake? Yeah.
Yes.
You grab the tip of the cupcake and you start peeling the paper really quietly. Just horrible. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so good.
Where'd you get that?
And you're climbs a wall.
Right as he tries to bite into it, I'm casting Prestidigitation to make it taste like raw Brussels sprouts.
Yes, I'll allow it. You get the pastry.
Is Prestidigitation touch based?
It's sort of within his 5-foot radius, so 5 feet from him.
Range 10 feet.
Yeah.
Can Enya make an acrobatics?
Okay, all right. Okosium,
Yeah.
roll me a magical attack, and you have to beat the AC of Enyo.
So, just roll my spell.
Yeah, a spell strike, correct. Damn,
Come on.
you got him.
No. My nimble dodge is not high enough. And Enya will still try to nimble dodge as he like falls. As he tries to climb a wall, and then he thinks he got away. He takes a bite.
Brussels
A face
sprout.
of you see a face of dread. Why?
Cold,
I told you there,
unappetizing
boy, later.
Brussels sprout.
How long does that time effect last?
For certain indefinite.
No.
Really?
You flavored it. It's like toggle.
Yeah.
So you don't.
It doesn't have a time limit.
No, you toggle it to Brussels sprout flavor, and it doesn't stop tasting like a Brussels sprout until
Okay,
it's
no,
done.
actually, any actual change to an object beyond what is noted above. Wait, beyond? You can change things beyond what is noted above?
Correct.
Oh, so as long as you allow it, I can do whatever precipitation within reason?
Prestidigitation
It
is
is
like
The
stupid.
role player's best friend.
Okay, so yeah, so I guess the things above last however long, but other things only last as long as I sustain the spell.
Yeah.
So yeah,
isn't-
until I decide otherwise.
It
it's
is now
Brussels sprout cupcake.
Brussels sprout flavored. Correct.
Please, Uncle, please turn it back. Begging eyes.
Please turn
No.
it back, Uncle. Come on, Uncle. Please.
I beg.
Tastes like my mother's supper. Please.
He just continues. Oh my god.
This is the room you guys were
You're-
in before with the doors are
And
open.
Enya's like right behind you. It's just there's a sad monkey behind you this whole time.
No, we never opened these doors.
All right.
You guys following?
Yeah, hold on.
What is happening over there?
Can't move.
The rat race. Okay, hold on. That's a wall, guys.
You guys are trying to move through walls.
Oh, oh, it's so
guys,
dark I can't see it.
They were walking into a wall in the other room. They agreed not to speak about it ever.
Oh, that's
I
so
guess
funny.
I'm gonna cast. I forgot. I can't actually like.
Here, I'll drag it on me or who
No,
you
I'm
want
gonna cast on Vetch.
Vetch, just drag the effect on yourself.
Yeah, spell effect light.
Let's go.
There you go. Now you're not blind anymore.
Thank you.
And then I'm opening the door. There's a dead body in there. I'm closing the door. Hey, Enyo, you should open that door.
I think I should open that door, actually.
Enya stops you. Vetch, I won't open the door unless you change my cupcake, Vetch. There's like a stare down.
No, what you gotta
I will tap the cupcake, and I'm changing half of it back. The other half, I'm changing to salty sardine.
Amazing.
Can I roll a 1d2 to see which half he eats first?
Okay, sure. 2 is sardines.
Okay. He spits it. He spits it out at you purposely.
There's like a weird mushy piece of perfectly okay, like partly chewed pastry, like glued to your chest, like sort of sloughing off and hitting the floor. Not even really covered in saliva. It was almost immediately spat out.
Oh. I'll fully dispel the prestidigitation of that cupcake. There you go.
Distrusting eyes takes another bite. Shoves the
Damn.
whole thing in his mouth as fast as possible when he tastes the normal cupcake.
It tastes like a delicious Madeline.
Oh, this cupcake is modern in flavor.
Fuck me. Yeah.
Okay, I open the door.
I'm prestidigitating the cupcake off my chest.
I open the door and let Vetch walk in through first.
While it is apparent this large room was originally a kitchen, the furnishings have been rebuilt and repositioned to create an improvised shrine. The west end of the hall, where the large fireplace for cooking food once stood, now serves as an altar of sorts, looming over a human corpse. It is a towering statue of a feminine shape made out of bones connected to the altar. Covered in a sheet of moldering cloth and hanging moss, a bare spot on the room's north wall has been decorated with mud and blood to depict the same feminine form as the statue. And all of you who made it through the area will recognize this feminine figure as the same image as the painting in the hallway at the apprentice's island.
Oh my gods.
Well,
It's a hurricane.
I've already kind of like thrown my pieces in with Gozera and Weird Glass Head Man. So I'm gonna walk up here. And then I'm taking out my flask of oil and I'm dousing the skeleton in oil.
Okay.
And I'm gonna light it on fire.
The shrine combusts, bursts
Oh,
into
geez.
flames. The smell of rot and smoke fill the room. And it seems to be sort of going back the way you came and up the stairs. The smoke sort of trying to escape. And you have destroyed the shrine. And in its wake is several gems that sort of glitter. Looks like things that weren't a part of the shrine, but were offered to the shrine. And that is what you see in front of you.
Here, Jim.
What? Weapon potency put? Can we like
That is called
enchant
a,
weapons on the go?
that is a weapon rune. You could go to a blacksmith to attach runes to your weapons.
Oh,
I
Neat.
steal the weapon for unless someone
no,
else wants it.
I'm just gonna throw it all in the party loot for now.
Yeah, that's very fair. Actually, do any of the, oh, I was gonna say someone should probably hold on to a fear gem. That does something. That can be enacted like pretty immediate.
You burn away all of the leftover. In front of you is, of course, a dead body. And the wall to like here-ish, you see my ping? Is a blood image of the same woman that was depicted at the shrine. You know this face.
So does prestidigitation work on that too?
So, quick question: the fear gem. It says it needs to be affixed to a weapon. Is that also something where we have to go to like a blacksmith to get it attached?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So we can't use it right now.
You can't just slap someone in the face.
I mean, I guess not. Maybe you could use it as like a sling bullet. I don't know.
That probably makes it one-time use, though. That's the problem with that.
Yeah.
What is the party doing?
I think we're just like casually walking through the room, There's another door here. This is a kind of cramped door.
Do you like investigate the corpse that's on the ground? Any of like the corpse is sort of covered. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I forgot.
Dead
My
body.
object permanence
Do you
was...
investigate the blood stain on the wall that's over here?
Yeah, I'll take a look at the body.
Okay.
And then I'll investigate the painting on the wall.
I'll also take a look at the body.
I would. The body is that of a human with a bird tattoo on the right shoulder.
Hey, Sparrowhawk. There's bird stuff.
Just because there's a bird mentioned does not mean Sparrowhawk knows
Yes,
what
there's
it is.
But
Tired of
you
there
know,
being bird stuff. What?
bird tattoo.
Are you trying to identify what this bird tattoo is?
Eh,
Society.
This bird is society. You hear
bird
that?
is society.
It's a bird tattoo. Look, Sparrowhawk.
Right.
I'm looking for it.
Outside the dungeon, high tens. Inside the dungeon, low under tens.
Well, because we're underground, so we gotta roll under 10.
Gotcha. And essentially you sort of go over an end and you sort of look at it and you're like, this has nothing to do with your clan. This is definitely a weird bird tattoo.
Not my bird stuff.
I'm gonna, I guess, roll medicine to see, how he expired.
Yeah, you
Oof.
you don't know how,
Makes
but you
total
definitely see what's left over of a ritual dagger sort of sitting next to you.
I mean,
It
above
is-
10 doesn't get me how? I mean, like, are his, based on the blood, does it look like his wrists, or like he slit his own wrists or something?
It looks like a lot of arteries were cut open.
Does it kind of look like where the dagger is? Does it look like he did it himself and then
No,
expired? Or like,
no. The
like,
dagger
did-
seems to be put
yeah.
away with tools.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Did they paint this wall with this guy's blood?
That's a reasonable guess to make.
Either
Vetch,
that, or if he would have done it himself.
go ahead and
I
give
am
me
looking
a
at it.
perception check.
I guess.
With a 16, Vetch, you find a secret
Oh,
door.
sorry. I should have.
I find a door? Oh.
You push your hand into the painting, trying to figure out what it is, and you see a long hallway. And that, as the door opens and you hear the creaking of the stone, you hear a horrible echoing coming from this long hallway in front of you. And that's where we'll end today.
Real quick, I'm gonna throw out a society check for the bird,
The bird
tattoo in
tattoo?
case we forget.
Hey.
Do we always have to end off with me making a fucking nat 20 on a random ass check that doesn't matter?
Tradition. Tradition. New tradition.
Tradition.
The streams are no
There you
longer
go.
allowed to end unless you roll a 20.
Nat 20 on a fucking tattoo. Oh boy, time to be sucked into another vision.
I hope this is a new tradition.
Oh, then me as the GM 3 times in a row. Surely it can't happen again. All right, everybody, we're going to do outro. Thank you so much for coming in. Let's do an introduction of our players one last time. Go ahead, take it away.
Hey, I'm Sleepy Shaman.
Thank you, Sleepy.
Hey, I'm Sleepy Shaman. I appear on this stream, and I also appear on some other people's streams. I used to stream a lot. Not anymore, cause Wi-Fi. I kill my Wi-Fi. And I was playing Enyo today. It was a lot of fun. Make sure you give Enyo sweets without using prestidigitation on it.
Next
Be
on our
nice to
list,
the monkey.
and next on
Be
our
nice
list
to
of
the monkey.
fantastic players, I'd like to introduce our fantastic spellcaster, Akosio.
I'm Soulson. I've been playing Akosium or Akko. I'm mainly just here on Tech's channel, or around. But yeah, I do not stream myself. But thanks for coming. Good hanging out with you all. And Nox.
I'm Nox. I was playing Sparrowhawk. I can be found here or on Draco streams Fridays for Factory. Good night and never trust the stars.
And then Corvoda Pop.
Hi, I'm Corvoda Pop. I was playing Vetch. I hope you all have a great night. I do stream occasionally on Twitch. I am trying to pick that back up again. I recently started playing Mother 3 again, and I have my stream anniversary sometime next month.
And I have been your host, your storyteller, your dungeon disasterer, Tecknomancer, and I hope you all enjoyed our storytelling adventure tonight. We'll be back from hopefully, with if there's no interruptions, next weekend with some more Starfinder, excuse me, that's the wrong game.
Starfinder.
Pathfinder. StarTeam.
Stars? Where? Stars?
And we'll all see you all very soon. Thank you everybody for watching.
Our new
and
space theme camp.
thank you everybody for making memories with us tonight. Bye-bye. Bye.
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 Right.